Uh,
Going down! The rebels are stripping corruptors for parts. That can't be good. Corruptors. Looks like they've been stripped for parts. Another Cyclops drone. Gotta grab its data to reconnect with the dome back at the base. I wonder if there's another cauldron with override data on that one. Maybe I can climb something to jump onto the drone.
Mm.
Going down. Got it. I need to get the data from the drone. There we go. That's the data I need.
Hi, Bells. Hi, Bells.
Hello.
Oh, my cat came to say hi, so I'm saying hi, Bells.
Oh.
Because her name's Bella. I usually say hi because she's fat.
Yeah, my cat's pretty chunky himself.
Yeah. How many pounds is your cat?
He hurts my arms when I pick him up.
When we first got our cat, she
I
was...
mean,
Go ahead.
yeah, no, it's just he's like he's really big, but he's really healthy. He's really active. He just enjoys eating.
Yeah.
So
When
I'm not too worried about him.
we got Bella off of Kijiji, do you know what that is?
No.
It's like Canadian Craigslist.
Oh.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. We got her for free. Her previous owners were moving out of the country. So they just didn't feel like they could take her with them. And oh my god. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Run away.
Was not expecting to be attacked. Okay. When we got her originally off of Kijiji, she was 18 pounds and just
Oh, jeez.
fat AF. We love her though. Like, she's great. But she's probably closer to 14 now, and it hasn't even been a year, so that's good.
Yeah, I haven't taken my cat to the vet pretty much since we got him fixed. Just to see him.
Oh, we've never taken her to the vet either.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna be 6. you stream on?
I'm streaming on YouTube. This is my first time streaming, so I'm not like on any like special anything, and I'm not expecting anybody to hop in, but nobody commented on my Twitter saying that they'd want to watch, so I'm not worried about it.
I wouldn't take that too personally.
Oh, I'm not. I only have like 100 followers, and I only talk to like maybe 10 of them on a regular basis.
Yeah.
So.
I'm pretty much in that same boat, you know, like I don't. That's why.
But if you told me that if you told me you were streaming, I would be like, oh yeah, David, let's watch him! But you're one of the people I talk to on Twitter.
Right. Well, it was, like,
Should help.
when I saw that, like, David just disappeared from my feed, I was like...
You were so worried. Yeah.
Yeah.
He pissed somebody off.
Oh, thank you, baby.
But it wasn't that. It was literally, I was having a civil discussion with someone. No. Me and him were talking about how there's issues with a society that want to have a
I said
non-biased view of history. And, like, you cannot do that. I'm like, it would be cruel to start teaching kids to have a non-biased view of millions of Jews being murdered in the Holocaust and being gassed and being
stand by
treated
my statement.
like they're scum. And it was because of that topic that I got banned.
Yeah, I know. You pissed somebody off.
Wait, hold on. Were they saying that they shouldn't be teaching it in school?
No, they were.
We were both agreeing, and we were just having a chat about how this isn't right. Someone might have reported it, but what I'm guessing is that is because we got on the topic about how Nazis were treating Jews like as if they're worth less than the filth that comes off of dogs, and that's why they're being gassed. That topic got flagged by the computers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kind of thing, because I tried to report and appeal and say it was a civil discussion me and someone else were having about how we can't go to that future, kind of thing, and every time just denied because they look back over what was said and nope, kind of thing. So
yeah, the filtering system that they have for all that stuff is so horrendously bad.
yeah. So.
Like, I got suspended off of Twitter for a week because we were discussing something about, you know, obviously a game, and I said, like, it was something along the lines of, like, killing yourself in the game because, like, it's an option to do so.
Yeah.
And...
if you don't like where you spawn, you can kill yourself to respawn somewhere else. Yeah. Like, if you don't like where you spawned in Battlefield, an option you can do is kill yourself, and then you'll spawn somewhere else. Like, that is an option in the game.
Yeah. Did you see why I got banned that one time?
No, I didn't.
Oh, she was being
It's so funny.
criminal.
I had just moved to Canada, right? And I couldn't, I didn't have any phone numbers, so I couldn't verify my Twitter account with a cell phone. So I got banned. Because obviously I'm a bot if I don't have a cell phone. But what if I don't want to have my cell phone on there? Like,
yeah.
You know, like... That's bullshit. It took 3 months, I think, to get my OG Twitter back.
Yeah, like, I'm still gonna be trying to get my OG one back.
Yeah,
all,
well,
photos
like,
you're also a dick. I love you so much.
What is it? The, like, the verification process that they have you go through.
Yeah.
You would think that
Oh, shit.
Too many whiners in the
it would monitor against these people who have 10, 15 accounts when around just trolling people.
Yeah. And someone who's had an account since like 2016. I don't know, maybe we should consider that person being a legitimate person.
Hold on! Intruder! This way! Quickly!
I'll stop you!
Lining up a shot!
This is my litter.
Ooh, a bunch of cool shit in there. Okay, well, I'll get
So
them
what's
after I get this
what's
drone.
the next big game you're gonna be picking up?
What's the next game you're buying?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not sure yet, to be honest.
Got it.
I kind of, I have a really bad problem of, like, impulse buying
Should
things.
grab the drone's data.
Yeah, same.
So,
I'm getting that under control.
who knows? I might pick up GT7 just randomly, just because, and then never play it.
It's a good game, but it has its
That's
issues.
another problem that I have.
It has its issues that a few people aren't willing to accept at times online.
Right on my spiritual truck.
And the people think that it's like the greatest thing in the world. And it's like, it's not perfect. It's
Don't die,
being,
don't die.
it's definitely being modernized, but not in the best way, in the sense that they're trying to tailor towards more like a broader audience. So you're winning cards a lot more and a lot faster than you did in older games. Like, I played it the night I was actually able to play it, after it finished installing and downloading and everything, because they decided to not put it on the disc. That first night I played for a couple hours maybe, and I had over 100,000 credits,
There's the herd hiding.
and probably like 15 cards.
Need to stay out of sight if I want
And I
to
didn't buy a single card.
Yeah, I see all
Like
these
the
people
first
who
one.
are like, "Oh, I got paid $40 for a car," and I'm
Yeah.
just like,
Like, it's, you do not need that. That's literally going to be for the person who goes through the cafe to unlock everything, and that's taken him a year and a half to do. Because he
Right.
just doesn't have the time. So he plays 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there. Gets a race in, that's all he has time for. That kind of thing. So once he has everything unlocked and he wants to start buying cars,
I might be able to
instead
get
of taking him, 15 years to unlock enough money to buy a supercar, he can spend $40. It's going to be more beneficial for him in that run. For the average gamer,
right.
you will not need to spend that kind of money.
See, but that's like the exact stuff that I'm always talking about. Is you got these people complaining online about something like that. It's like, if you're not going to buy it, why does it affect you? Like, you're just using it as fuel because you want the attention.
They're using it as fuel against a company instead of ammunition against the issue of the practice itself.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of saying like this shit along with Halo and the Forzas and what other games from Sony has had that? Gran Turismo Sport had it. Not really that bad, but at the same time kind of bad too. And like Last of Us with their auto weapons when those released. kind of thing. That stuff is like needs to take a chill pill. Especially with subscriptions coming in, it's like they're gonna be making more than enough money. Triceratops.
Yep, that's fine. I just don't want you walking in front of me in the middle of a fucking combat.
Oh, it's not that bad.
I hate that.
Normally I'm not too bad for it, but every now and then when I get high.
So, all the fucking time?
No.
Oof.
By the way, you probably don't know this, but my actual name is Matt.
Matt, okay, cool. My name is not as easy as that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. My name's Atisha. But everybody I know on here calls me BB. Babe.
That is...
Oh no. Oh wow.
My B.
Oh wow. Wow. Holy shit.
Because my gamer tag's BB Eyes.
Oh. Okay.
Woo. Wow, that was a Horizon Forbidden West just dropped down to about
1 frame per minute?
yeah, like 1 frame every 5-10 seconds or so.
Not even.
Oh wow.
Are you enjoying it?
Oh yeah, I'm fucking loving it.
That
That's
part
the
wasn't
worst
very
that I've
fun.
ever had.
But
Yeah. I can't. Oh,
I hate to admit this. I couldn't get past the tutorial on the first game.
why?
I have a thing about tutorials. And if they're gonna teach me how to do shit as a little kid, I'm not interested.
But it's like
Can't do it.
cool for the story.
I get that, and I understand that, you know, it's for story purposes and stuff. But it's just something about playing as a little kid.
If you want, you can like make it to where I'm doing it on your profile and I'll just run through it as quickly as possible. I've played that game so many times, like
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Because I don't like to brag or nothing. But when I play video games, I'm exceptionally good at them.
You're missing out on a really good game if that is the only issue you have. Like literally, I would not even care. You can walk away from your TV while I run through as baby Aloy. Like you're missing out on an exceptional game.
she skips through the grass.
Oh my god, David. But literally, it's an amazing game, and I feel like you're missing out because of it.
I feel like I am too. I'm not gonna lie. Like, when Last of Us first came out, I was like, oh my god, I gotta get a PS3, this game looks awesome. And so I'm watching more
You like
gameplay and
this?
stuff more to get myself more familiar if I really want to buy it. Like, because I gotta buy a whole system for this game.
Yeah.
And I saw that it was a buddy system. And I'm like, nope. Don't want to do it.
Yeah.
But
At the time,
about the PS4?
escort missions were very bad. Let alone we're gonna make the entire game an escort
Yes,
mission.
exactly. And that's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that Ellie is actually useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't play
So,
Last of
I
Us
bought
until
the
PS4.
remaster for the 4. Yep, I got the remaster for the 4 and played it, and I fell in love with with the series. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah,
Probably the
PS4.
best story-driven game I played personally for myself
Is that a
since I
mammoth?
played Final Fantasy X
That
as a
is
kid.
good. Yeah, it's
By the way, I'm looking for one of these. So if you see it,
Triceratops. Why don't you just pull those ones up, can't you?
no.
Why don't you pull everything else off of it so you're just looking at the machine sites? Go
Where?
up
Oh.
there. Okay, now it'll be a bit easier now to find. Yeah, I bought it used on PS4. Was it used? No. No, I bought it digital when it was on sale on PS4 after it was out for a while. I got a bit of it spoiled, which freaking ruined a huge portion of it for me. Like, it wasn't a ruin, but it ruined a moment when you find out that Ellie's bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, that part was ruined for me. And it was like in someone casually just chatting in the party because he knew that I was playing. It's like, yeah, man, it's like, and dude, man, it's like, it's fucking crazy how, like, the detail they have it where when you're in the fog, you have the mask on, but because Ellie's immune to it because she's bit already, she doesn't need to wear the mask. I'm like, what? And he's like, what? I'm like, dude, I just started playing the game. He's like, oh, shit. And like literally like 2 minutes later, the scene comes up where she shows how she's been. I'm like, fuck. But yeah, so I was introduced to that one, and the Soulsborne series, really, because prior to that, I dabbled into Demon Souls on someone else's game mid playthrough.
Okay.
And I had no clue what I was doing. Granted, since playing it on PS5, I was about 5% into the game. And I had no clue what was happening, and I was dying all the time. I'm like, this is a really stupid game, but that was back on the PS3 days before I understood what a Soulsborne game was. Before everyone really understood what a Soulsborne game was. But I was introduced with Bloodborne, and I freaking fell in love with that game. And,
I get a refund for Elden Ring.
yeah?
Yeah.
What happened? Wasn't your cup of tea?
I ran around for probably an hour and a half, avoid fighting because I wanted to take in this world, right?
Mm-hmm.
It just felt flat to me. Like it just felt like there wasn't. It was an open. Like people were always saying, like, "Oh, it's the greatest open world that come out recently," and I'm like, "There's nothing in it. What do you mean? Like if this was a PlayStation exclusive and they released an open world like that where there's just enemies and secret caverns,
Oh, it wouldn't work.
people would have been shitting on it."
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, it's, not happening. I can't. I'm gonna play this.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's like it. At the end of the day,
Where's my workbench?
it's a Breath of the Wild meets Dark Souls.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Souls is a very empty, dead game, and Breath of the Wild. As many game mechanics are in there to make it completely immersive, there's still, in my mind, it's a dead game. There's not much happening in the world.
How do I craft this item?
What are you trying to craft? And like, I think that'll come with time.
I don't know what I'm trying to craft.
Because, like, right now we're in the transition period from the open world game design that is littered with points of interest that you have to go to through missions.
Receive the markers guiding you to where resources can be found. And now it just says craft the items. Deactivate, reactivate. And it's not telling me where I need to go.
An override, that's on your staff, isn't it?
Plow.
Because it's an override.
Oh, maybe it's over here. Thank you for saying that. But no, it's not on the staff.
Oh. I thought so, because that's what you override.
Oh, shit. We can't hear you, by the way. Just hold on. There we are. Now we can hear you. I turned our TV on to not the PlayStation HDMI.
So, like, the game design of, for example, Horizon Forbidden West that I'm watching right now and BB's playing is very different to the game design of Breath of the Wild, The Pathless, Immortals Phoenix Rising, Elden Ring. The design of them are very different in that in this game you're playing through a main campaign that's heavily narrated, and you have to do specific things to advance and obtain new equipment and all that kind of stuff, gain stronger to finally beat the final boss. In this new game design is you can do whatever you want, but before you fight the main boss, unless you're cheesing it and somehow exploiting the game to get past it, you have to beat X number of main enemies so that you gain the power to then unlock the ability to fight the main ending boss. In Zelda, it was the spirit. What were they called? The Great Spirits in Zelda. Those machines.
Oh,
I have not. Yeah, you're asking the wrong person. I haven't played Zelda games.
Oh, I have though. That's why he's asking me.
Okay.
Grand machines or something. Anyways, but
I
there's
don't
that.
remember.
In Elden Ring, it's you have to beat these 4 gods or these holders of the shards of Elden Ring kind of thing. In the Pathless, it's these shadow beasts that you have to face. So this is this new game style where you have to build up your character by going through these dungeons and these small little quests that you find so that you can then face this monumental boss. And then once you've beaten 4 of them, okay, I can now face the big bad guy. So give it 5 or 10 years, and then this new style will then have that narrative structure that's been refined and going to be able to be manipulated
Data module
and
selected.
told like RPGs are now, kind of thing, where they're going to have a much stronger narrative story behind it instead of a more open-ended one. Given that it might be like,
Can you just set her?
if the new Elder Scrolls were to do this as well, instead of having one main quest where you're like, oh, you're the Dragon Lord or whatever they're going to be doing for the new Elder Scrolls, it's based on what type of profession you end up taking, kind of thing. So more like an MMO in that sense, where your profession...
I wish they would do that.
Oh, I would love that. And then just have main world events happen at specific times, kind of thing. So,
I need, in my RPG games, I need timeline progressions.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing more annoying than playing Oblivion. And Kavach was on fire since you saved it. It never went out. It was always on fire.
Braving the wilds as reckless as ever, are we?
Well, I would love it if
How's it going with the arm?
It is nearly
the
complete.
war
but I'm still
between the
adjusting
Stormcloaks
Soon, I must
and
test it.
the
Looking forward to
what were
it.
they? Imperials?
Legion. Imperial Legion.
Yeah. If that happened no matter what when you're playing Skyrim, and it affected things. like say blacksmith
Yeah.
prices, or if you were a merchant,
What's
Yes.
all this kind of stuff.
We play
And so,
strike.
if they were to have world
You're
events
also
happen at
from
specific
Papa
times,
Ruiz yet to the
am I
evening.
ruining this?
It helps
No,
when
I'm
things
ignoring
change.
you.
But like, if they had world events happen at specific times, no matter what, they could build more personalized stories for each type of profession you end up taking.
Like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
The idea that
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm ignoring you, literally.
she does this often.
You're talking during my gameplay. Fuck off. It's not my fault you're talking.
So, yeah.
I mean, it is my fault. I invited him to the group.
Yeah, it is. So, like that, and then I'm really starting to enjoy
Ooh.
Housemark with Returnal, and then Supergiant, is it, with Hades, and the narrative for roguelike games,
Okay.
kind of thing. Like how it's happening in between the runs, or in Returnal's case, you get to a safe area, and that's where like the narrative takes place on top of the
Oh, ow.
item lore and everything. I just wish it wasn't so RNG intensive.
Someone's running out of rain for now.
Like, I would love it if,
Oh man.
like, every other run in a biome, your next
There's the victim.
audio log or whatnot showed up,
Dogs first.
kind of thing.
The machine
So it was
control
more
that had her eyes on
consistently
should be
giving you
nearby.
new information,
There's a
and
book
then
that
it'd be a
goes
lot
like this.
easier for the people who literally have one more thing to get to be able to get the platinum, like myself. I have to get, I think, 2 things that I just cannot bother with now, because I have to get to like the last biome, and it's okay. I have 5 rooms to look through, and will I be able to find these 2 audio files?
So I would take it. You favor gameplay over story.
I can sneak up behind one of the ones.
It
I
depends.
might be able to get those flowers before they wilt.
Okay.
If the gameplay is lore friendly, then yes. Because at the end of the day, it goes towards the story, which is my focus point.
Well,
Unfortunately, at times, gameplay to me can be a wall.
I think I'll take
It
it
can
without
prevent me from continuing because of how I just don't like the gameplay so much. And that would be like Guardians of the Galaxy. But
right.
when I played Last of Us Remastered, the gameplay was dated for it already when I played it. So to me, the
Right.
gameplay was worse for me than the story. But I continued because the story is just so good, kind of thing.
That's how I was with Mass Effect.
The story
I
is
played all 3 of them beforehand.
the story is really, really good in Horizon, on the first one, but the second one is even better. So you are missing out on such
I really
such
enjoyed
good
the
gameplay.
story.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, but
We're
I'm turning
talking
it back
general.
into what I want him to do. I want him to experience Horizon because Horizon's fucking fabulous.
You know what? So I bought my PS5. It took about a
Woohoo!
week for me to receive it.
Oh no.
When I got it,
Looks like
the
Honda's
box
got
was all
a
in
new outfit
Japanese.
now.
Oh no.
So I worried. I set it all up. I put it all in English. I had bought games beforehand. The excitement of having the console.
Yeah.
So I got Death Stranding Director's Cut,
Mm-hmm.
Miles Morales, Lost Judgment,
Okay.
and Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Okay.
And I put the discs in, and they were unreadable.
Oh no.
So your PS5 doesn't work?
No, it does. I didn't know that if the console's standing up, you have to put the discs in upside down.
Yeah, it's
So I returned them all and got my money back.
Oh no.
yeah, it's that's something I always have to actively think about when I go to put a disc in there because my brain tells me that the bottom of the disc should go towards the center of the console.
Yeah, because I asked my buddy who's
So you put it
really
in this way,
technically
and
sound,
you
like
have to put it in that
you can
way.
ask him anything about technology. This guy will know the answer. And I asked him, I was like, are PS5s region locked? He's like, no, they're not. You boot it up, play games for Japan in it, wherever.
You had any parts for me,
I was like,
my
oh,
child?
cool. And so I'm putting these discs in, and all of them are unreadable.
I brought
I
you that
text him,
flower
like,
and
the
salad
region
you
locked.
wanted.
He's like, no, they're not, I promise you. I'm like,
And the flowers.
nothing is
Hammer
reading.
and spark.
And so a few days go by, and I just Google unreadable
Here's
discs
your
to see if it's like if it's an
Now to
issue for
try
me to
this.
send it in. I'll send it in.
Leaf water.
To get it fixed.
The Utaru rave about. I
And
am
then that's why I read the thing of like,
prepared
make
to
sure
be
you put the disc in like
inspired.
this.
Yeah, like there's definitely a few things that I think they could have done a bit better for the console's design. The eject button, I think, should be higher up.
They should be more separate. I can't
Yeah.
even see it on my console.
Yeah, they should be separate, and they should have an outline of light around them, like the white that's on the
I would-
on the fins.
Well, I would like a light to be on for the eject if there's a disc in it.
Yeah, that's
You
fair.
know? I think that.
That would be cool. Look at my
So, 'cause,
weapons
yeah,
I
it's
have.
every single time I go to eject the to eject, I have to first go and make sure I'm not about to press the power button.
Excellent.
And I'm like, I shouldn't have to do that for it.
I mean, we could always take Silver Sharpie and just draw on the one that, you know, zero.
Well, I'm eventually here to
Do you
buy
not want
a,
to draw on our
an extended-
PlayStation 5?
No, if anyone's gonna draw on our PlayStation 5, it's gonna be in like
4 years when we have a baby that's
Yeah.
drawing on stuff?
yeah.
Damn kids.
Mm-hmm.
Ravager Cannon.
That's why my laptop broke. I had $1,000 Alienware,
Oh no.
and my daughter came running to me and tripped over the cord and ripped my whole laptop down with her.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Ugh,
And
can you
she's the one
close that
crying 'cause she
window?
fell. And I'm like, you just broke a $1,000 piece of hardware. What are you crying for?
That's not nice. What if she was hurt?
Exactly.
Ah.
It's $1,000. Something's gonna be damaged.
You. You will be damaged if you say that to a child, David.
I need to apologize. I have a very dark and morbid sense of humor.
Oh, I do too. But I also am like ride or die for all the kids in my
Okay,
life.
Now, to defend myself and CF in our situation, I could say, yeah, but it would cost us to fix the computer where it doesn't for the kid.
Because we live in Canada.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? I pay about $100 a month for my insurance.
And you still can't afford to use it.
No, I can use it. My hospital bills. So I fractured my pinky last year, and all of my hospital bills, like together, hospital bills. I think all of them together, from going every week, I think it was maybe only about $500 for my insurance.
500.
Yeah, so...
Okay, hold on.
Like all of them together.
Question. Do you have a copy of your paycheck or pay stub?
Why?
I can get, no, I don't.
No? Do you know approximately how much your taxes are that you pay on your income with your paychecks?
California is like 12%.
It's
13%.
I mean, I usually get about the same amount taken out because
No.
it's kind of fixed.
California is like 30%.
Sure, hold on here.
Because I have a copy of mine, so I can figure out like exactly.
The Ravager's Honda mentioned should be nearby. I just need to look at that contract one more time. Make sure I got all the details right.
Ooh, look at that cauldron.
So like my
It's not like we signed into my thing.
my income tax for a month is approximately $400. So that's how much I pay off of my wage each month, and that pretty much covers my health. So if I'm doing fine, it's costing me money, yes,
This must be the
but it's going
ground made of
towards
metal
a
fentanyl
quote-unquote
solution.
like government medical
Looks like
reserve,
a
whatever you want
corridor.
to like think about it
Right.
like, so that if in the future I get sick or whatnot and
If
I
can
need
find
something,
another way
it's
in,
still free for
should be
me.
able to get data to override some new machines.
So like, the only time I would be paying it is if I have to pay for the ambulance, but that's just a gas charge, and that's like less than $50 to $100 kind of thing. And then if it's something cosmetic or elective surgery, and it's not needed, kind of
Right.
thing. So like breast implants would be a cosmetic, so they wouldn't be covered.
Hey, I don't know. I mean, some
But
people might need them.
yeah, there might be cases, special cases where there are. But a breast augmentation
Oh,
due to
motherfucker!
like back pain and stuff, that would be covered,
Right.
kind of
Know
thing.
where this is.
So yeah, so it's like there's that, and then on top of that, I pay towards a pension plan and then an EI for the
EI is unemployment.
yeah, employment insurance in case I lose my job, kind of thing.
Yeah, in the States it's
Right.
UE or something like that.
Unemployment insurance. So, and then my Canadian pension plan, which every Canadian pays into, they'll pay
This must be the
once we're retired. We'll get money from the government,
earthquake must have been
and it all depends on how often or how much you made during your working years, how often you contributed. So if you only contributed once a year to it for $100 versus $100 every single month, kind of thing. So, and stuff like that.
Well, the crazy thing about this year, I didn't get all of my federal return like I should have, because my ex has a really weird fetish where she lets you dress up yourself like a fucking bitch all the time. And I haven't seen my kid in 4 years
Oh no.
because she wanted to handle it out of the court system for me paying her child support. And I was giving her almost $700 a month just to see my kid for 2 days a week.
Jesus.
So in November, I got a letter saying that she's trying to contact me for child support.
And back pay?
Yeah.
Fuck, really?
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I promise. I just dropped into lava.
Can you show with some proof that she had some sort of funds going into her account, or that you were pulling out the 700 and stuff?
Well, no, because it was cash. I told her I wanted receipts, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I'll bring it to you when I pick her up." And she never did. And if I would, so when we first broke up, it was more of a Rachel Ross situation. You know, she wanted a break.
Yeah. Did you pull the money out of your account? Or like at the
Yeah.
time were you getting paid in cash?
No, I was pulling it out of my account.
Because you could always use that as your defense, and then she would have to then start proving that she didn't receive that.
Well, I stopped paying after she stopped letting me see the kid.
Yeah, which is, you know,
Understandable.
You know? Yeah.
so. And like, if you have some sort of text showing any sort of communication on this, use that as well.
Yeah,
Well,
oh, so here's a piece of information for you. I've done a lot of court stuff for child services and stuff. Anytime you have a text message, that is perfectly admissible in court because it is authorization that you can record the blah blah blah. Versus if you have a conversation on the phone in a phone call, that doesn't authorize you to record it. But a text message is a written document. You can use that as proof.
Unless the state you're in is a one-party consent for recording.
well, Wisconsin is a 100% mother state. She would literally have to be a prostitute crackhead for her full custody.
How good are your Photoshop skills?
That's illegal.
I literally have a friend who lives in Sacramento who is a professional photographer. And he is
Where do you live? Where?
I live in Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. Okay. You said Sacramento, and I'm like, I got all excited, but he had just said Wisconsin. I'm caught up. We good.
There's 3 states I will never live in.
California being one of them.
Yes, California is one of them. I will never live in California.
Bro, same. But I lived there for like forever.
I was there for my basic, and I was there for a relationship for a month or so,
Mm.
and I'll never move back. I'll never live in Nebraska
Yeah,
because they deep fry their butter.
I
And I was just like, why? And New York.
We've had the deep fried butter up here in Ontario. It comes out it comes around during the X, which is like this exhibition of this ridiculous stuff that shows up once a year. Like they've done like the deep fried butter bars, deep fried Oreos, deep fried Mars bars, which are kind of cool, deep fried ice cream. Apparently this year coming up, they're going to be doing deep fried something. So,
I just want to enjoy my sweets and peas. I don't want them deep fried.
yeah. Like, there are occasions when deep frying is great, but it doesn't need to be everything. Some things just, don't require it, and it doesn't make everything taste better.
You were clearly not American.
Where's that?
Oh, what? Are you saying that everything tastes better when it's deep fried?
I didn't say everything.
There. Alright, have you ever deep fried a Hot Pocket?
No, but that sounds fabulous.
It'll change your life.
That sounds amazing.
Would an air frying it work as well?
Yeah.
Let's want to do that.
It takes a lot longer, but yeah, it will work.
Or something? Jesus.
Alright, I just got my girlfriend
A what?
espresso maker.
An espresso maker.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of combat right now. Because
care more?
sometimes. Stop talking.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Did you ever get the link for your stream on your Twitter?
No, but it should be under BBI's 2007.
Oh, you did?
I didn't share it because nobody expressed interest, so why share it? But it
Forges.
sounds like David's going
Might be able
to.
to climb them to get to the other side.
That's not what I wanted to do at all.
Looks like I can hack into this.
That's what I wanted to do.
Should be able to climb these.
Where am I going?
No help, might have fat fingers.
Did you find me?
Yeah. When I put in the E, I added an R at the same time.
Mm.
I don't know why it's showing up.
Hey, I have one watching.
Oh, wait. It's old.
Yep, I linked the wrong one.
Maybe I can bust through.
How do I see who is watching?
That's me. Probably not right now.
Oh, there we go. So for some reason, when it searches you, it shows some other game that you were playing.
Probably Returnal.
No,
No, it wasn't Returnal.
It
It was
was-
a platformer.
Platformer.
Yeah. Let me see.
Okay, much use of a
Oh,
shotgun.
Sonic Forces is what it was.
Sonic Forces? Did I
Yeah.
actually stream that? Damn.
It's from 2 years ago.
Hello.
Hello there.
Okay, not too much of a delay.
I think we need to address the elephant in the room, though.
Yep.
Yeah, what are we gonna call ourselves?
Yes, that's something we gotta think on.
Just as recommendations,
Okay.
probably something neutral.
Yeah.
So they can't be, saying that we're not Xbox or ponies
That looks like it can get me up to the vent.
or Nintendo bots, I guess.
We could call ourselves the robotic miniature horses.
That would imply that you were. Never mind. I'm not. I'm not gonna make a dick joke out of that.
I've been to a lot of anime conventions,
Yep.
and the last one I went to, on the Facebook page, someone literally posted a Peppa Pig orgy.
Oh my god.
Right.
Like looking to enjoy one, or
Oh,
or
is
like
that
it's like,
you
oh,
that-
this happened? And I'm
Is
just
that
gonna-
you that is on there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're both watching right now.
I thought you had left because like you're already watching me.
Yeah, but I'm the mod in case someone starts doing foul mouthing, and I'm just, well, I'm not really the mod. I'm just like, hey, stop that. So, would you want to have it like,
Come on, go, 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 go.
if it's neutral, would we have it more of something to do with gaming as a whole, or because like there's the
I
Woo!
think it should,
That was
it should
close.
definitely sound inclusive. So, PC, Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation can all feel as if they've got a voice there.
okay.
The inclusive gamers.
So that's what this place is making. A Tallneck. The earthquake must have...
That's my recommendation.
What the hell is that? Is that a floating animal?
That's called a tall neck, my sir.
Oh, so is it like
It's a giraffe.
a long neck from
It's a giraffe.
Land Before Time? Oh, it's a giraffe.
Yeah, I'd say it's closer to a giraffe.
Yeah, it's a kind of like a giraffe. You have to climb on top of its head and.
That one though is having treatment done
Or it
to
could be a
make
long neck deer.
baby giraffe.
Oh man, am I going to have to kill it?
Yep.
Boo. Okay, what else is there around here? Tall neck head.
Like personally, like the podcast and stuff that are named like 60 frames, no lag, are to me
Yeah.
like that is just cringe kind of thing.
Yeah.
Whereas something like
Just have to close the core and get those...
Colin
outputs.
Moriarty's Sacred Symbols. That sounds something more like a podcast name, or a, like, you know? Okay, finally
So like
switched over
Gamers
to it.
Emporium.
Yeah, something like that, more than like that, than more like Push Square, or something focused more on a specific portion
See.
of gaming.
I've always had my eye on the Press Play podcast.
Yeah, see, that works because it works across all. There's some
Yeah.
in some way everyone's
That could be
experienced press play to start.
Holy mother of God, what the fuck is that?
That right there's an armadillo. I tell you what, that right there's one of them armored armadillos.
I just got myself with my own.
I go to my girlfriend all the time. I'm very bad backseat game.
It's okay. You can watch. You can backseat game. I don't mind.
Yeah, you're a bit delayed anyway, so. What was your video, boo?
Inclusive gamer. The inclusive gamers.
Hold on, exclusive gaming.
But it implies, the inclusive gamers implies that you accept everybody and every console and every type of game. So it covers more than just inclusive gaming. And like,
I guess.
it also covers the fact that there needs to be more accessibility options in games, things like that. Did you say white people? I don't want white people either.
They're the worst.
White people are the worst, and that's me as a white person saying that.
I was literally in a job one day. So I used to work at Walmart, okay? Let me give a little story here that this has me laughing to this day.
Shit.
A large family of about 40 people, right? They are on
Go, go, go.
Walmart policy is if you're not counting all people in the card, everybody is there. If they're over 18. So I see everyone 18 who's over 18. And it's like, fuck. My manager also had to and all understanding. So, I'm not sure if I went to the cookies here for the family. And says, this race-hating cracker is discriminating us and asking us for our ID.
And what did your manager say?
That it was company policy.
Good.
Fuck, good.
I just can't believe that they called me a race-hating cracker.
Yeah. I'm gonna be racist while accusing you of being racist.
White people are pretty bad though. Like, not gonna lie.
I think it's everywhere.
Oh, I agree.
Until you can,
I agree.
until you can bring it together and have everyone acknowledge that, there's no way of
I'll
fixing
have
the
to find a
problem.
different path.
Because everyone has to agree that everyone can be racist and everyone can experience it.
Yeah.
And no, there's a lot of people out there who will agree that black people
Time to
can't
get some
experience
machine.
racism.
Yep. I've experienced racism plenty, however, I try not to talk about it because I feel like I have it better than others.
I mean, I grew up in Chicago.
I grew up in California.
Growing up, my best friend was black.
Boring, complete overrides.
And the only reason we lost touch over the years is because I moved away. He was getting involved with gangs. So, I wasn't about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason I got one. And I made it a point to ensure that I never have to
Find a
do
different
that.
exit.
You know, so everything that I have worked tooth and nail for.
Don't.
Looks like there's room underneath the core. Maybe I can squeeze through.
This game's visuals are
Oh, phenomenal.
insane.
This is the best looking game out. Hands down. And like, this doesn't even have ray tracing.
Right.
And like,
Well, so playing through a remake again. I played the PS5 version, and for someone to tell me that Final Fantasy remakes graphics don't set this new standard for Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy games in general.
They can go fuck us, suck a fucking dick, because, like, that's not true.
Yeah, like this game, just the fact that Tifa's hair blows in the wind while she's running.
Mm-hmm.
and like, I would personally prefer if, like, I'm curious to see how they do
I
part
wouldn't
2.
mind watching her boobs bounce a little bit, too.
Who wouldn't? Like, she was
Sorry, not sorry.
every teenager's mind every single time they went to the bathroom to blow dry their hair.
Where's the remake?
No!
Why? Now they're not teenagers.
Now, yeah, now I have to scour.
Come on, go, 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 go!
It's almost there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's like, it's what I would much prefer companies to start doing, and I hope they kind of do it with part 2, is they make the open world section smaller,
Yeah.
but keep it more dense and more alive.
Well, here's the thing that people aren't realizing is, if the game split the franchises, or the medical franchises, but the fans of Seven's fan base, it split them in half.
Mm-hmm.
You have the people who love the remake and people who hate the remake.
Yeah.
And the people who hate the remake, if you go through all the comments and the arguments that happen, they have one thing in common.
They're
They
stupid?
are making,
Some,
well, no, they are making the relationship between Cloud and Tifa as the canon love story. And Aerith is the one trying to steal her away. Or steal him away, I should say. Like, you can just tell by the interactions. Like, not at any point in the game of this first section do I get the feel that Aerith
These
and Cloud
vents should get me across.
oh no.
Right?
I didn't get that vibe at all from the original game. And if you watch the movie, the reason why Cloud has the situation he has, why he feels guilty, isn't because he loved her. It's because they first met,
He's up.
and he was protecting her. He felt like he failed protecting her.
Yeah, it's he dragged more danger to her and failed at protecting.
Yes. It wasn't, I lost a little of my life, then I can't move on. And I get there'll be people who, you know, the shippers or whatever that will argue tooth and nail that that's the way it's supposed to be.
Go!
But
God damn it.
there's a lot of conspiracy nuts out there about just crazy things like how Final Fantasy 15 is actually the successor of Kingdom Hearts or whatever. With that Final Fantasy Versus game or whatever.
With what, Versus 13? And then turning it into 15?
Yeah.
But Versus 13
Yeah.
was just an alternate reality for 13.
Yeah.
It was like an, or no, sorry, not an alternate reality. That was another area, I think. Either that or like a...
And I loved 15 a lot. I thought it was really good. My only issue was it feels short if you're only playing the story.
Yeah. Those episodes should have been
maybe
included.
about 12, 13 hours, so you're only playing main.
Yeah, those episodes for all of them should have been included.
That's why the cauldron won't release the tone like it before.
Oh, 100%.
It's
I
missing its
really,
head.
I never played it.
I really hate too how like it's just yeah, we're not going to be doing it anymore. Like it's an sort of like we're just going to bounce now for a little bit. I'm not going to really tell you why, and then we're going to show up and we're going to be damaged, and we're not going to tell you why.
Yeah. Well, have you played Final Fantasy X?
Yeah, great game.
You have? Okay. You've beaten it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have my issues with the final. I have my issues with the final boss.
Which final boss?
Well, the fact that you can't die from any of them.
Ross is finally not going to kill you.
Not with the auto light.
Come on.
No, not if you use it.
Oh, and then okay, who am I thinking of?
The summoning has auto light.
Yeah. Yeah, that part really pissed me off.
Yevon is technically the final boss.
Yeah, that
The
really
little floating spider.
that stuff really pissed me off. And freaking, I really did not like the final to Arden. The final fight against Arden in 15. I was like level 40, and it seemed like I was way too powerful.
Oh yeah, I slapped him up so fast.
Like I didn't even do half the side missions. I seem to be way too powerful for this. What the hell is happening in the development? Oh right, I know.
I just found it weird how they this for the last. So everything happens with what's her name, with Freya, and then from there on it's endgame.
Yeah.
So literally half of the game is spent living.
Yeah.
Which isn't bad in that sense. Like right now you need to be competitive, so it's like you do all this stuff. Otherwise you can't really do your best.
Yeah. I understand the idea behind it. If they were to continue that style going forward for some games, they'd have to do a lot more refining first. Because it's the idea of that impending doom. You have a time limit, so if you decide to start doing this, you can't just then go decide to pick 10 flowers and, you know, make 15 chocobos fucking have babies.
It's just a bit but they added so much more to games.
Yeah, there's 5 hours worth of gameplay for Midgard if you take your time in the original.
Yeah.
I liked how they incorporated story elements from the first disc into it to give Sephiroth a bigger role than he has in Midgard.
That's what blows my mind, right? When you fight him at the end of Midgard, the battle is It's so bad.
Oh, I know. It's perfect.
I can't wait until you find the end of the story.
Oh yeah, it's gonna just build up. It's great.
And I hope they do all of the great. Like I hope it's going to be a couple weapons. I hope the Trinity part. Like you be good. Like I enjoy getting to summoning that way. I
Yeah.
never beat that part.
Yeah, that's a cool way to do it. I hope they do.
They did that in Case.
Yeah, and I hope that they do keep, if anything, the Emerald Weapon.
Yeah.
And if anything, just because of the time limit, but even then they could just impose the time limit on the VR. But like, it would be nice if anything to experience the VR version of what, like, this is what the Emerald Weapon's like. Or this is what our reports show us would be what this ancient being is like. And then you actually experience it and it's like 10 times more difficult.
Let's do it, okay, that's what
Yeah.
But there was someone posted a thing on Twitter asking
Uh-oh. Company.
if they were the remake, remaster, or spin-off of any Final Fantasy. And I said Final Fantasy X.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I'm honestly surprised that they haven't really, our team hasn't gone back and said, let's ball. We could turn this into a game.
It's alright.
But I was saying, like, if, like, I'm surprised Square Enix doesn't have a team that's trying to create a Blitzball.
I don't think I'll be able to go
Style
past that
game.
shield.
I am a god at Final Fantasy X Blitzball.
I used to be pretty good at
Like, I can 20-0 teams.
it. Well, give it enough time, yeah,
I wish it was
anyone
a
can do that. I
multiplayer.
can, yeah.
Soon enough.
Oh yeah, and if I go up against like the Kilika Beasts, oh man, I'm scoring 50 goals on them.
Yeah.
Especially if we have the jet shot from early on.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember getting that one. And she's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not paying any
What the fuck are you
attention.
talking about?
I was going to see if you're enjoying watching the play.
Yeah, I am.
Cool.
I have the sound off because I don't want like spoilers and stuff like that. So if I
Oh,
go
I'm not
play it-
doing anything main story, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
And no lie,
Yeah.
if you keep doing it this way, it would be best to put in the title, no commentary. And there will be people who specifically look for no commentary walk-off papers.
Mm.
If you don't want to be chatting.
Oh yeah, I don't mind.
So,
But like, this is... I have one person watching right now, other than my husband. And that's him. So...
You know what? I would be too discouraged. When I first started streaming on YouTube, I had nobody watching it. For some reason, while we're on topic, when I started streaming Final Fantasy VII Original,
Shockwave will break it free.
I literally have one video on my thing that had 255 views. But I also streamed for like 14 hours.
Okay.
So, when you think how long I streamed and I only got that many views, you know, it sounds awful.
There's
And
nothing.
it's like, you might get a view here, you might get a view there. And if you make it where at 1:30 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday you stream, you're more likely to have people keep showing up. Or, yeah.
We started a half hour late today, but oh, this is so cool. Sorry. So cool. Oh, because it's a tall neck, it unlocks this area. Oh. I love this. Okay, so like I'm a walking playthrough essentially. So whenever David plays a game where I've already played it, he's like, hey, how do I do this? And I literally can walk him through step by step where to go and how to do it.
He's got to breathe some fresh air
Like,
again.
I went and watched a streamer on Facebook the other day, and he was doing something I had done 2 days before, and he couldn't figure out where the entrance was. And in the comments, I was literally just blowing it up. You're going the wrong way! You're going the wrong way! You know? And he's like, finally, 5 minutes into me just like blowing up the comments, he's like, oh, he finally reads my comment, and he's like, oh my god, I need to do what? I'm going the wrong way? What do you mean? So I like guided him in the comments with yeses and nos, and he's just like, Golby, that's awesome. Because my name on Facebook ends with Golby.
I need to aim for that cannon. I got it. You won't be needing that weapon. Me, on the other hand.
Where'd it go?
But after I'm done with 7,
Ooh, that's where he went. Ooh. Oh, motherfuck.
Shoot is the laser.
I got that.
I'm sure Hunter won't mind me borrowing this for a bit.
Right? Shoot the laser. Shoot with the laser.
okay. More German than
Oh god. Face right into the rocks there. Grab their weapon.
I can keep going.
Yeah. I'd say next for me after what I've gotten, I have my hopes, but I will be 100% fine buying a used copy 6 months after release for Forsaken, or Forspoken.
Grab that cannon and take it to the drop-off point.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of thing. But yeah, God of War. I'll be trying Starfield when it comes out through Game Pass.
Oh, I mean, and that's the thing. That's why I got an Xbox, is because I want to be able to try these games. But I don't have high hopes for Starfield.
I think it's gonna be a piece of shit.
That's the Sony pony talking right now, I think.
I think it's gonna be a piece of shit. It's not my Sony pony coming out. You know what it is, actually?
Honda know her
I think it's the game engine.
I no Microsoft track record. And now that they're in charge of Bethesda, and it's a fucking Bethesda game, it's gonna be a piece of shit. Bethesda games are shitty, except for, like, Skyrim. And even Skyrim is pretty shitty, considering how many bugs it has. But that particular game, the bugs make the game that great. Like, it's so much more fun exploiting that game.
It's one of those things, like, I don't think it's going to be a piece of shit, but it's not going to be to the caliber that everyone is expecting right now.
For example,
I think it's literally going to be Skyrim in space, which sounds cool, but doesn't sound revolutionary.
No.
I dropped off that Ravager cannon for you.
Splendid! That kind of power will improve my armor. I know it.
It's probably my favorite
Consider
MMO.
the contract fulfilled.
But everyone went into this game thinking it was Skyrim Online.
I have to go.
Yeah.
Luck be with you.
Oh, ESO?
People need to... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and, like, it didn't help with the leveling system looking similar to it.
Yes. And I think that that's what a lot of problems come to, is if you take Mass Effect Andromeda by itself, it's an extremely good game. It tells a very good story. All the characters you feel something about, whether you like them or dislike them, you still have some sort of emotion towards them.
Yeah.
But if they look at it as Mass Effect 4, you're disappointed.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I think that's what a lot of
Yep, my phone just died.
issues come from, is people go into a game with this mindset and expectation of what they did in the last game. Like the Cyberpunk.
I mean...
The Witcher 3, probably one of the, will go down in history, probably one of the greatest RPG games ever.
Oh,
It's great.
You know?
Bethesda,
But Cyberpunk-
or not Bethesda, they just dropped the ball on the release, especially with COVID and everything. They really should have delayed for longer, and they didn't want to lose sales because they were delaying, so they released it anyways, even though they knew it wasn't ready for release.
No, what they should
contract
they
which
should
I
have
think she's
said
looking
we're
for might come down this way.
they should have canceled the
Take a look
PS4
around.
and Xbox One.
Maybe read the contract again.
By the way, I am doing a side mission. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm not working on anything that's main mission at all.
But like, yeah, track record holds some weight, but it can drop the ball on an instant as well and change for the greater, like for the good or for the better or for the worse. But like, with people comparing it to Skyrim and saying it's Skyrim in space, is setting it up for disaster. Coupled by the fact that there's next to nothing being shown about it, and it's supposed to be released this year. Granted, yes, Bethesda normally waits until 6 months to show off stuff, but that's for games that are already established. Redfall has more publicity than Starfield.
I'm so confused what that game's supposed to be about.
It's a vampire first-person shooter. It's I see
I
nothing.
thought it was
I thought it was going to be Xbox's take on like a Fortnite style. Doesn't look to be that way anymore.
Oh, I didn't even think that. What I initially thought, I thought it was like an RPG with swords and stuff, like Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah, I think similar. Yeah, take something like that and then mix it. I got some Fortnite vibes out of it, but that might have been just like waves of the vampires coming at you kind of thing. So you're having to build defenses and stuff for it.
Let's see if my focus can pick up a trail.
Oops.
So yeah, it's
Gotcha. These
I don't know.
tracks should
I
be
personally
built
think
for
Microsoft is taking too much on as a whole.
Yeah.
They're expanding way too fast, personally. And at the same time, I understand why they're going after publishers and not studios doing this, because they can't manage studios for shit. Like,
No, they cannot.
yeah, like the way that they run their studios is a complete joke.
change of direction. Why?
Well, the whole reason I got a 360 was because of Gears of War.
Mm-hmm.
And I still.
I should use my focus. See if I can find
I
out
tried
what
it, man. I
was.
can't get past those clunky controls, and the sprint is so weird. Like, it's so weird. It's whichever way you're facing, not
I've been playing it
moving.
since the first game, so I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Snap laws.
And like, I did, because like, when we got the Xbox, I went through all of the Halo games. Played them all.
Guess I should recover
I have the achievements for beating them all. I did most of them on easy just to zip through them. Got to Halo Infinite, played that one on heroic, beat that campaign. Like, it's a joke compared to the other ones.
So, alright, so you played them all consecutively.
Yeah.
One after another, right?
I did it in timeline. I went Halo Reach, Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
I tried Halo 3 ODST, did not work at all for me.
Even though ODST was supposed to be the better of the two.
Yeah, I didn't like the open world the way they had it set up.
Legit,
Halo
I
should-
talked to an Xbot at work, and I was like, yeah, my husband's playing them through, and he was like so excited to talk to me about it, and he's like, oh, just wait till he gets to ODST, so good. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I enjoyed ODST a lot.
I don't know, man. No, it's like,
I think
because
Halo
of how
games are
drastically
shitty, so...
the setup was for it. Like,
Hater.
Yeah.
Like, I am willing to download ODST and playing through it so I can at least checkmark that off my achievement list as well.
I can legit just play Halo just to, like, sit there brainless.
But,
I don't like brainless shit.
Like, when I started playing Halo 1, I saw the limitations at the time. It was very apparent because of how better games are now. It was going through the exact same type of corridors and all that kind of stuff, but I was seeing that shit again with Halo Infinite.
Honda's relics should be around here somewhere.
And it's like...
So yeah, that's why I was gonna ask you, so with essentially playing them the way that you did, is, aside from Reach, you did play them pretty much like more releases.
Yeah.
Did you see a massive improvement of gameplay?
Between gameplay for between 1 and 3, so when Bungie was in charge, it was more of a refinement, and then there was progression in the sense of, like, you went from not being able to hijack vehicles to being able to hijack them, kind of thing, which made sense for it. Like, that stuff worked wondrous.
Oops.
And then you got to Halo 4 and 5 and 6. Or Halo 6 is Infinite, so 4 or 5 and Infinite.
Oh, don't even get me started on that stuff, man. That's a massive pet peeve.
Yeah. Infinite should have been, if anything, the 8th Halo. I'm just throwing that out there.
Alright. Hold on, I gotta explain my stance here real quick. So what Mortal Kombat do we have?
Can you
Sorry?
take my shoes?
Mortal Kombat.
We're on number
Take it
11.
off.
We're what, 11?
Yeah.
11? What was the last numerical numbered Mortal Kombat?
11 Aftermath.
Prior to 11, I think it was...
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think it was 3.
Alright, so we went from Mortal Kombat 3
To 11.
all the way to 11.
Yeah. That's some straight up 360 to 1. To X. To series.
Yeah. Like, because you
I
basically
need you
saying
to
that
move out of my
Armageddon,
way.
Deception, and all of them are all mainline games.
Yeah.
You dick.
Shaolin, what was it, Shaolin Monks 1 and 2.
Yeah.
It's a pet peeve that I have.
Yeah.
Like,
But even
it's
then,
like when people
there's
call Call of Duty World at War COD 5.
yeah. But like
It wasn't COD 5, it was Call of Duty World at War.
yeah, like if anything, you have more defense calling.
But like, it's just like a massive pet peeve that I have about,
So like, because there's
labeling things.
there's Halo, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo Reach, Halo ODST, Halo 4, 5. Oh, I guess 6. Yeah, fuck, 6 is the 8th one. That's probably why they did it. Instead of waiting until the actual 8th main line.
The real reason I think they named it Halo Infinite.
Oh, it's because of the game.
I am struggling here.
Yeah.
Can you guys help me on figuring out how to get to the fucking stupid... Yes. Don't fucking kill me!
I'm not trying to.
Hold square if I start falling.
Maybe jump from out there.
Maybe. Here, let me see. Let me see. First off, you didn't fucking heal me.
I like living dangerously. There. No.
I'm just saying, this was a Ubisoft game. You could have clocked up anything.
Oh, yeah. It wouldn't be a tower, it would be a building.
It's gonna leave a mark.
But they don't do towers anymore.
Yeah.
They also make it.
There we go.
Bam. Yeah.
I told you that's what you had to do, see?
Bam.
I'm going to take all the credit for that.
Where am I supposed to go from here?
They're right there.
Yeah, but that
And then there. No, no,
that
no.
fucking defeats
No,
the purpose.
No, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Trust me. Okay, now up. No, not that way up. To your left up.
That's where we were before, you dick. Why isn't she...
Let's have a look at the other side.
I think I'm only supposed to go up to there. To be honest. Okay. Oh well. I don't think I'm supposed
to. For 4 hours.
Yeah. Must figure it out.
Yeah, I know it's the fact that I can't go any higher. As there must be a way.
There they are. I guess that's the way down.
Or maybe not a way yet. Maybe you gotta get another attachment or something.
Maybe.
That have a gadget.
I have all the gadgets.
Oh,
Except
way
for
brag
to
about
fly.
it. Jesus.
Except for to fly on a bird.
Maybe that's how you get up there then.
I mean, I don't think I needed to. I just grabbed what I needed from this house thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it was just there to trick you.
Yeah.
Got the ancient relics from the ruins you mentioned. Found them when I tracked down your thieves. Turns out they got themselves in more trouble than they could handle.
That's the Forbidden West for you. You held up your end of the bargain. I'll put these treasures you've reclaimed to good use.
Oh, see that?
Does this mean you can start working on your armor now?
Not quite. I was taking a morning walk to clear my mind for the visionary task ahead of me. And I ran across a
I do have
lance horns.
a bit of
Swift,
skill
delicate, but vigorous. The
in
best
making
armor
like
in the Forbidden
intro
West
videos,
should be
thumbnails
just
and
as
stuff like
nimble.
that.
Okay, yeah,
Mhm.
I have absolutely no skill in that whatsoever.
Making what?
Okay.
Intros,
That's
thumbnails.
all I needed to hear.
I would make it as clickbait as possible, so there's probably be at least one tit on every single thumbnail.
Oh my god.
I could just put Tifa on there for one.
Yeah, but like with me, it'd be a nude Tifa. Someone's made a mod out there somewhere. So. Yeah.
We're done.
Yeah. I'll think of some names over the next couple days,
Sounds good.
and we can go from there for that stuff. It'd be like a weekly thing. So like
Yeah.
Once a week,
Yep.
hour-long session. What I would prefer, if anything, is if we were to, prior to actually sitting down and doing the chat, we have a chat beforehand, so that we can get the format ready for how we're going to do that one, so we can flow everything properly. So
Oh, of
like
course.
we have
Yeah.
like the timeline of, okay, so for the first 10 minutes or so we're chatting about this stuff. Like we have our
Yeah.
topics for the day or whatnot kind of thing. So you could be the ref and the timer for that.
For what?
You heard me.
I did not hear you. I was ignoring you.
Honda's lance horn
The
should be
podcast
close to this
chat
area.
stuff.
Oh, if I'm a ref, y'all's bitches. I like to chirp.
Well, no, it's like as in like making sure we keep on time for our schedule for it.
Yeah, I can do that.
I
And I'll chirp
wanna
you
kinda
if you're
keep it
not.
to where, like, if we do a review, either we have the reviews as a
Hunt some
separate
lance horns.
show
Might be faster to hunt these guys on a mount.
kind of thing, so that way we
Right.
can do like we're reviewing a couple or a big one that one of us just finished, and we can do more of a deep dive into it. So
Frost is no good.
get questions from someone from a perspective of someone who's never played that style of game or whatnot, and they can answer questions on that kind of thing. So like with you playing
Right.
games like Yakuza and all those, I'm not really into those, so I would be able to ask you questions from someone from my perspective to get people who might not be into those into it, kind of thing. And then that way, like, if we're doing a Saturday show and we have a review, we're not having to cut it down to 15 minutes unless we have like an abridged version of it, kind of thing. And then if you want the full detail, we'll be talking about that on Wednesday or, you know, tomorrow morning or something like that kind of thing. Which, you know,
Yeah.
at the time we could always just record it then while it's still fresh in our mind and then just release it the next day.
Yeah.
Or even if you guys want
I
to stay
know-
after, you can stay for an extra hour or so. We're going to be chatting about the game and go from there. You got a rhino?
Right.
You got a rhino?
Do you want him to? You want him to do
Oh,
live?
okay. Sorry?
Do you want it to be live?
Like, I think initially,
might be best for us to do it pre-recorded, so that we can we can create that structure that we want, and then, you know, because like I don't have the best audio gear in the world.
Okay.
And all this kind of stuff. Like, I have a pair of headphones. What you're getting is what we're going to be using for this. So I'm not sure how. Sorry?
Do you have a computer?
Yeah.
Barely right now, but we are getting one for the year. So like, we will be able to do Zoom chats and stuff if needed, or
I mean,
Google group
when I get
chats.
back to work, because I'm on vacation right now.
Okay.
I have a Blue Yeti microphone that I'm not using.
Okay. Yeah. How much? I don't even know what that is really. So.
I mean, it's probably one of the best mics on the, you can have. The only thing that sucks about it is it's the older version, so it uses micro SUVs.
Okay.
Which are like the worst looking SUVs.
Yeah. Yeah.
But otherwise, I've got like I got 3 different Stealth 600 headsets that are PS4 compatible.
Honda's crew should be able to pick things up from here.
If you want to,
Takes
I
a
can
salvage
send you
back
one
to
of
camp like
those.
Honda asked.
I have a bunch of shit that I'm not using, man, to be honest with you.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to get rid of it.
Honda's in trouble.
What? Creating a podcast to get rid of some gear equipment. It's great.
Anything you want to get rid of. I'm actually going to be going back to school to become a techie in the fall. So anything you want to get rid of, like, it'll probably help me, honestly, in school.
Yeah.
If you want us to pay for you, just tell us what you have and how much you want for it, and we'll start from there.
Honestly, depending on maybe what the shipping is, like we can split the cost.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll figure that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can fix up my laptop that I currently have, babe.
No. We would be getting you a laptop and if anything, slowly building a laptop PC.
Well, we're getting me a laptop anyway. Remember, my parents are going to pay for that.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
They've put me through so much shit, they better be paying for something.
Yeah.
My PC can handle the recording.
And wouldn't it probably be better if you're doing the intro and the editing and all that stuff too? Because would that
I
be?
have it on my end anyways. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I tried to record that
and
one
that's why it would be good to
chat
do the
with
test
my
runs
grandparents.
and like go into the
and-
pre-chats to make sure the equipment's working and
Yeah.
recording properly before we start.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, that'll make it a bit easier for us then, initially, kind of thing.
You know.
Would you maybe be up for doing some of these no commentary playthroughs on a site as well, if you were to have YouTube?
Huh? Yeah. I mean, we're literally shitting right now, so, like, I wouldn't mind doing a playthrough while you guys are shitting.
Yeah.
Like...
Because, like, would you be up for doing something like that?
They're an occupational
Having, like,
hazard,
just
but
gameplay in
still,
the background or
it's a good
something?
thing you showed up.
I definitely think it would be beneficial in the terms of they'll have something to be able to watch.
Yeah. Keep them all
This
over
was
talking.
to make my armor shine like a
And that way it's
spark
just
in
not
the
like a black
night.
screen of our bubble showing up.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe you'll visit our main
So, I mean, I
camp
definitely think it would be
Barry
beneficial
Lawson.
100%. And
You're
then we can do the
witness to a
same
moment in
thing.
history, as
Like
my
when we're doing our
armor
reviews, we can
transcends
implement
all
our
others.
gameplay
Yeah.
of us playing the game.
Sure.
Your
If I can.
wife
Or review, you know.
playing the
Take
game.
care, Honda.
Well, it depends on the review. Like, for example, if you wanted to do the review for the Horizon Forbidden West one,
Imagine a review of
so,
if we were
hey,
gonna do a review of Halo Infinite and it was my game for the play.
Bullshit!
Yeah, I literally would be
Done.
like, this game is shit. This game is shit.
How many times can you say this game is
100%.
shit? Infinite times.
Literally, I would be doing that the entire time.
And if you like, for $10, I'll do it with cat ears on.
But no, like 100%. You know, if you want to be a part of this too, I'm all for it. We could be a three-man team.
Well, like, and I was
three-person
thinking
team.
too, it's like we can also reach out to some gamers that we know are, neutral at the end of the day. That they're going to be objective when they're doing their reviews and not just completely oh, this game is shit or this game is the best because it's made by Sony or something like that kind of thing.
Right.
And
Exactly.
then
Halo
they
is
can come
just
in
shit.
to
The
do a
whole
review
franchise.
on that as well. So it's
It
like
should have
maybe
stopped
for, like,
at half of a Halo.
Halo Infinite is shit because of Microsoft's mismanagement of 343i.
all of Halo is shit. All of it.
No, the first three aren't bad.
They're horrid.
They had a
For-
direction they were going.
For
Which was
the
great.
generation, they might have been good, but they are shit.
And then 343 decided to start taking it on the Cortana versus focusing on Master Chief, which was cool. And then they decided to make her the big baddie, which was great, and then something happened. And something else happened, and a lot of other things happened, and we didn't get to experience that. But we did get to learn about the Endless. And we're going to tell you about them, but only enough and show you how dangerous they are, but never actually let you play them.
Here's my only. Master Chief is supposed to be the super soldier, right? In the Spartan suit. Can anyone explain to me, and I'm sorry if this sounds sexist, but why does he feel like a girl?
Sorry?
Why does he feel like a girl?
He doesn't feel like a girl.
Who?
At least not in
His
Infinite.
grenades don't go.
Okay. Yeah. I'm thinking of like the plasma cores and stuff like that. But
When I throw a grenade, it's like he's got no effort behind it. He's just like. But then, yeah, like you said, like he can flip over a fucking tank.
yeah. I think it's also the projection mapping for it. It's weird because if you aim a bit up, they'll just fucking launch. But if you aim normal, they'll just go right in front of you, kind of thing at times. But I don't know. I personally think 343 needs to either be given the green light to make a completely new IP that they have complete freedom over, or say we need to make a new type of game in the Halo universe that is completely different from Halo as it is now. Because I think they are getting to the point where they are fatigued. And that's leading into the first 6 months of Halo Infinite. Kind of thing. Like the fact that they said the fact it was supposed to be released with the console is the disgusting part too. Because that means
And here's the disgusting thing about that.
that means
If it would have released with the console, it still would have won the Player's Choice Award in the state that it was in.
oh, probably. But like the part I'm thinking about is like that
Did you
means
see that?
people,
Athena like rolled almost to her belly when. Yeah, sorry.
that means like
This game's got a huge fucking map, Jesus.
Oh my god, yeah, look at this.
the higher ups
Look at
at
this.
343 Industries, as well as like
Down,
Xbox themselves, so Phil
up.
Spencer and all them.
And over, and then. Hold on. And then places like this. that's underwater, so that's a whole nother map. From there to there, that's all another map,
That's crazy.
And then, like, this whole area, like, it has its own map.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but like, all those higher ups, they greenlit it. They were leading into the release of the Xbox Series X, and they're like, Halo is going to be our launch title. This is going to be great. And it wasn't until the player said, "What the fuck is this?" that they said, "Oh, we need to take a step back."
It's just the competition's players to say,
Yeah.
what the fuck is this?
Yeah, and not even that too, but the competition. Like the fact that Apex was getting involved too. And like Pizza Hut was taking advantage of it too. Or Domino's. Yeah, Domino's, sorry, Domino's was. Yeah. Taking full advantage of it. And like Apex got involved when they went to go double the price of Xbox Live. How much does it cost to play Apex Legends on Nintendo Switch? Free or $0. On PC, $0. On PlayStation, $0. Xbox, $120 a year. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I will literally get in arguments with people, man, about how they're like, oh yeah, they're gonna put Call of Duty on Game Pass. There's no point in purchasing it every year anymore. And I'm like, so you're gonna have someone pay $120 a year for Call of Duty instead of just $60 or $70?
Yeah.
But yeah, you're getting all these other games. Yeah, but if they're not playing it, if they're only playing COD,
it's not beneficial.
Purchasing it is still the better
That's
option for it.
that's where we're at right now. Like it's our Game Pass is going to be expiring soon.
Did you see that?
She got the sheet.
Yeah,
She killed the sheet.
I was pointing at it for less than a second.
Damn sheet. But yeah, like our Game Pass is going to be expiring soon, and like we're contemplating if we should be renewing it right now. We're just buying the one game we're playing on.
Yeah.
I mean, that one game also leaves Game Pass this summer.
Yeah. So if we do buy it, we need to buy it while it's on Game Pass subscribers get a discount on it.
Huh? Wait, what?
Another thing that people
Get a
don't
discount on
realize is
Unless we can buy it used
I
for game
which game is it?
Hades.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
it.
don't know if we can find a disc version of it anymore. I can look into it.
Hunting camp.
And like look for PlayStation
This
as
must
well.
be where Famir
Or
confronted
if you
her
want.
father. I might be able to pick
Yeah.
up this trail with my focus.
I need to do it soon
Like,
though because
when we
those are
first got the
limited.
Xbox,
Those are limited.
A jar of oil.
when we first got the
Physical.
Xbox, we were taking full advantage of Game Pass. I was playing Forza. I played Forza Horizon 4. I played Forza Horizon 5. Tried Gears of War. Played all the Halos. You got a lot of use out of it with some indie games. You tried a bunch of games, which was great.
Yeah.
But like,
We only paid for the original Game Pass that we had.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like I get it for free because I'm an employee right now.
yeah.
As long as I'm doing enough of the things, which I haven't been doing because I'm depressed.
A Claw Strider. And a lot of
Yeah, so it's like, at the end of the day, for how long we've owned an
must be
Xbox
Kuroka.
console
I better
now,
help him.
we have cost Microsoft money. Yeah, from the fact that they don't make money off the console itself being sold.
Yeah.
We have bought 2 of them. Like, we have bought 2 of them, and then we sold one of them, so they didn't even make the make money off of the resell of it to someone else. So there's that.
I bought an S because it's literally the only game that I played in years.
Okay, yeah.
We have the Halo edition of the Series X.
Looks
I
great.
mean, like, I'll play it for like Starfield, stuff like that comes out.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be playing it for Starfield, Avowed, Fable,
Yep.
Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, and I might dabble into Starfield, but I'm not really into the space RPGs in that sense. But if it's a space exploration game,
Ow.
like No Man's Sky, I will fucking take that to the end of the
Hey,
world.
babe, can you move this way so that I can...
She's back in the
No,
village. She's
the whole
recovering
chair.
from the wound.
Come towards me.
I will come towards you.
Thanks.
Then she's in good
Oh, I can make a good footrest.
Come. We have to get moving. There's a squad deeper in the forest. They're about to walk into an ambush.
By who? Rebels?
That's what you want to call them.
Oh!
All the same.
Motherfucking cat!
What did you do?
She grabbed my knee from this angle, so she wasn't... Babe, she grabbed from this angle.
I just pulled.
No, from like underneath. She grabbed underneath and pulled. So she wasn't even like on top of my knee. Fucking cat. Follow. Following.
We'll make faster time if we cut through the Sentinels.
How do you know about the attack?
Watch.
In the mountain pass. They've been trying to take our territory for years. This is just their latest
having to
attempt.
sprint to keep up with
Years. Gall's rebellion isn't that old. Something's off here.
Alright, so...
Skyclad has found us!
What?
No, not them. Stalkers!
I got something to ask you, and
Yep.
if you don't want to discuss it or don't want to talk about it, it's 100% fine. I won't mind at all. I just want to pick your brain for a second.
Yeah.
So, your Flash stuff that you're writing.
Yep.
When you're writing it, do you have characteristics
In mine?
in your mind?
Depends on the characters. I don't really have them in mind for the script, mainly because
Oh,
right now,
that was awesome.
Never mind.
I couldn't
most
see it.
recently, the Flash media
Loki's
I've
definitely
been
not
watching or following and watching stuff has been the TV show. So Iris and Joe and Wally are dark skinned.
Okay.
Am I diving deep into that with racial issues and stuff? No, because this is more about this is a story about Barry. At the end of the day,
Right.
kind of thing.
Okay. Because I was just wondering, like, if you've ever thought while you were writing the characters of you. I mean, it sounds. I don't want it to sound the way that it sounds, but it sounds like race swap because that's pretty much what it is. Like making Barry black and making Iris white.
I've never thought about that. Would that really impact my story that I'm writing right now?
No.
No. Kind of thing. Now,
Okay.
We're almost there.
If Barry and Iris were both men, and Iris was a nickname
J-Squad,
that Barry had for him,
no.
that would
Old memorial.
affect some parts of it,
Fallen soldiers.
but I would probably add
think
in
we're a lot more than
more
Twilight.
than I already have to help flesh that out a bit more.
This makes
Because it's involving their marriage and eventually their divorce. So it's how that affects a gay couple. How they just got this right to marry, and then years down the road,
Who are you?
they're saying this promise we had to each other,
I'm able
like that the word, like that our country is just now giving us. We're saying we don't want that anymore.
I went away again, didn't I?
What does that say about other
They
people
told
who
me
are
there
in
was
our
a squad.
situations, kind
I
of
was
thing?
about to be attacked.
I'd approach it more like that,
This is where it happened,
kind of thing.
isn't it?
So, but like
Yes.
in other characters, in other stories, I have written race a little bit, but physical things that they don't have control over, I have written into
You've
it.
been coming back here.
One of them being dwarfism,
There's no easy way to say
and
this,
how
Sokka.
in this
She's
world,
hurt.
it's kind of I'm
tried to
taking it
stop me
upon
from leaving.
the idea of like racism because they're being called midgets,
But I would never.
and that's a derogatory term towards dwarfs
Everything is
in that world,
a frog.
kind of thing, and they're being
I feel
used
like
for
I've
the
been
hard labor,
wandering through it,
all this kind of stuff.
lost,
No one really
my
cares
body
about them. They're
unfamiliar
spat on,
with my
all this
hand.
kind of stuff.
And when it
So I'm
finally
taking
cleared,
reference
Okay,
from
this
like.
is
I can't
this is
remember what I
about
was doing or
Alzheimer's
why.
right here.
So,
I'm always just
give me a second.
alone in the forest.
How long has it been like this? This fog?
Weeks, months maybe. At first I thought it was a passing thing, like forgetting after a knock on the head. Then names and faces became difficult. And I started finding myself in the forest, unsure how I got there.
Why haven't you told Phaneira?
What was I supposed to say? That I'm unraveling like a frayed weak rope? No.
But look where that's gotten you. She has no idea why you hurt her. So the Sky Clan ambushed your squad a long time ago?
We were almost through with our patrol. About to head back to the village when they swarmed us.
What were we talking about again?
When my wound scarred, I returned here and built a memorial.
Flash
where my
and-
comrades fell.
Okay, yeah. So
And then
yeah,
I
so there's
struck
that, and
down
then
twice as many
in that
of their
same
soldiers in retribution
story,
for the clan war.
I have
Earlier,
a
you
couple
said
other
the
characters
enemy
who are
had
like
been trying to
blind,
take the
and
Riverland
then
territory
others
for
who are
years.
dark skinned.
I guess that was during the Clan Wars?
And I'm incorporating
Before Hikaru
some
became
parts
the
of
chief, our clans were constantly at war.
social
We fought over
issues,
every
but they're
inch
not
of this forest.
necessarily directly
Ruined village near
as they are
ours
here kind of
remembered
thing, so
those
it's not
days.
necessarily going to be always the dark skinned
No matter
person
how
who's being
many
socially
soldiers
oppressed.
fell, there
But
was
it might be
always
someone
another
else.
vendetta
It might be, you know,
pursuit. They
mages
say
are
that's
socially
why the leader of
oppressed,
the
or
Sentinels
something
once
like
read,
this. To
where the
Like the Dragon
generation
Age.
worship
Yeah.
The elves and
spills.
mages.
yeah. So I have this in a vision for the second story
We should
where
head back to the village.
they find this city
Wait.
that has advanced tech that no one's ever seen,
It's
only
missing
to
a
find
piece
out
of
it's
it.
being powered by
A marker of
mages
metal
that are taken
made
against
from
their
the
will,
blades of
and
my
they're pretty
fallen
much turned into
comrades.
batteries.
Where is it?
Right.
It has
And
to
then
be
it's
around here
freeing them.
somewhere. I have to find it. I know it's.
So,
I know it's here.
Hey, calm down.
yeah, so there's
Let me
stuff like
take a
that.
look.
So like
Okay.
it's I try to incorporate where I can if I
Tracks.
feel that
Running away
it'll
from the
either
memorial.
Lead the way.
help
This'll do some damage.
like be beneficial to the story or the character.
Right.
And then if not, I just don't assign them a gender. Or sorry, a race. Kind of thing.
Well, so I'm not sure if I remember if I talked to you about it or not, but so with what I'm writing, I met this guy not so long, a few years ago, and he gave me this website where I can go and have my work copyrighted and get it sent into a publisher and have someone read it over and give me opinions. and stuff like that.
Okay.
You might have scrapped the marker.
From what I had written at the time,
On your lead.
so, when I'm done with it, I would like to read it, you know, and give you some ideas. So, but the way I have this season ending is main character, main bad guy, is their first time fighting one another. And something that I've always seen in movies is people are fighting and then they get stabbed and they're shocked that they were stabbed. And it's like, well, you were fighting with dangerous weapons. Why are you surprised that you got hurt? You know? So the episode essentially ends. The two guys are fighting, and the main character thinks he delivered a death blow to the other guy, and so he turns around to fight somebody else. And when he turns back to check, and he has this shot look on his face of like he thought he killed him, and so he's surprised in the sense of it caught him off guard. Not surprised that he was stabbed. And, you know, the villain gives his usual dialogue of, you know, what he does And he's bleeding from his mouth because where he was stabbed. So he's got, you know, it would be eternal bleeding in a sense.
So does the protagonist die by the end of the season?
I thought
No?
they were all dead.
Okay. Because one option. Because it's how are you going to get rid of the antagonist in that moment? Do they just leave?
So essentially what happens is the main character ordered some of his rangers to come reinforce some of his forces to come from behind to pincer them in between them.
Okay.
And he gets word from some of his scouts that they're approaching.
And so just before the pincer attack his...
back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they were on any they were going to be pincered anyways, and just this was happening before that
Find the
fully
worker.
happened. Okay.
Might be in one of the Clamberjaw
Okay.
scrap piles.
I'll stand watch in case more machines show up.
It's the cheesy sense of I've had this in my head since I've seen the movie, and I want it to happen in my script. But you've seen Avengers: Infinity War?
Yeah.
Thanos and Iron Man are fighting,
Yeah.
and he breaks off his blade and stabs him with it.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of a situation that I'm having, where when he hits him with his sword,
Marker here.
he more caught it with his shield and feigned injury to trick him. So when he turns around to start fighting, he's only got one of his weapons left. And then the guy stabs him with his own weapon. And I think that's he's... I guess
You're
it's
hurting my
confusing
leg.
a matter of, like, how is he still alive? Why isn't he dead? But he's not hurt, so it's like he's confused in the sense of like why.
Okay. Like I think naturally people are somewhat shocked to a degree whenever you're stabbed or you're shot or whatnot.
Right.
How the person shows that shock can react can be very differently depending on the person. People will flinch due to pain, and that will come with being stabbed before adrenaline kicks in to null that pain.
Now to give this back
Well,
to
that's the thing is, when you are initially pierced, the way your body reacts to it to start the adrenaline is your body freezes and tenses up, so you can't move immediately after being stabbed. You know, it's why when someone's being stabbed like 16 times, why they can't defend themselves, because their body keeps tensing up from it happening.
Yeah.
You know?
Trying to close up those wounds.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so, I don't want it to be like he tries to fight back. It's just it happens, and he stabs
Careful,
his
hold
back
your
and
elbow,
sits
babe.
down, sort of thing. You know. Like near this little boulder that they're fighting close to, he kind of like leans onto it.
Okay. Here's a thought
Leave it right
experiment.
there. Yep, my feet are freezing.
Here's a thought experiment for you, where you said the antagonist is going to be leaning on the
Yes, that's it.
boulder or whatnot.
I'll return it to the memorial.
No, the protagonist
I
would be.
want to spend some time to
Dying there after getting stabbed?
comrades.
Yeah, he kind of like sits down as like
The fog is gone for now.
All right.
Okay.
like because he
I'll head
can't
back to the
fight back.
village and
You know,
continue
he just
reading.
kind of feels defeated.
Thank you.
Now, would why wouldn't he be killed on spot?
I mean, he just took a sword through the chest. You would figure that was it.
What kind of person is the antagonist? Would stabbing someone once be enough? Or twice? Or would it be like, making sure that...
So what happens? I guess he doesn't. I guess I got to picture the bigger picture. When he hits him and he starts staggering, he kind of grabs him. The antagonist grabs him. So, and he almost helps him to the rock.
So this is more out of like a respect thing for him?
It's okay.
And that's what he says to him. He says,
He's not
you
doing
have
it
my
to
respect.
Okay.
No
He's been
other man
forgetting
has stood
things.
against me longer than you have.
He thought he was still in the clan wars, that he could save his
And then
squad
he basically
from
tells him,
ambush.
she's like,
When we got to the memorial, he came back to the present.
with your death,
Said it's like he's been
I
lost
promise
in a
that
fog.
no harm will come to your people so long as they don't draw swords against me.
I've heard of something similar.
Out of respect of what you just did.
Chaplains. Their
Okay.
memory fades for
And is the antagonist
Garruk is not a chaplain,
overpowering
but
the
he is the
protagonist
age
no
of
matter
wisdom.
what?
Before Akara,
Be it through a
match.
cheap shot of tactics and being stabbed prior,
Oh, thank the 10.
and any events
If he was
prior
found
to
be
that.
insane, then by rights he'd be put to death.
So they were always
he's
at
just
equal
getting old.
terms,
He
and
needs
the
care, not
antagonist never had
despotism.
some
Pretty sure
sort
the
of
rest of the village
advantage
sees
over
that as
him.
one and the same.
Right.
But we'll keep
Okay.
a close eye on him.
The only advantage he had is when he turned his back on
Where
him.
is he now?
Okay.
Here,
Did the protagonist ever have an advantage over the antagonist leading up to that point? Not just in that specific battle, but in the story.
It was the first time they've ever fought.
Okay.
Generals were doing all of the work.
Okay.
And
But
the
like,
only reason why he took part in the battle is because he wanted to see him for himself.
okay. But like, was he cocky in sending, you know,
thank you for all your help.
100 million soldiers for a village that has, you know, 100,000 people in
Done
it?
for Fenora?
You know?
Or
Or was it just?
He actually
Can you hand me the
He actually
budget?
executes one of his generals for doing so.
Okay. So he
I'm sorry, I'm
prefers
really cold.
playing on a fair
yes.
Yes.
ground. Okay. And the protagonist has never tried to give himself an advantage in any way? Hey, someone else is watching.
Oh, somebody else hopped in. How can I see that?
I guess
don't know who they would be.
they've tried to find. They've been trying to
I mean,
find
you
ways
can hop
to
on
level
my
the playing
account and
field.
see.
To level the playing field? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
somebody hopped out.
because, it's kind of a take on history because it's essentially it's the Romans who were driven from their homelands instead of barbarians,
Okay.
and then in this sense, the antagonist is Julius Caesar,
Mm-hmm.
and he basically does a wildling thing, and he unites all of the families that were exiled and
Mhm.
raises them into a massive army
Okay.
to invade, to take their land back. But in doing so, he's I mean, he's not really a bad guy. That's basically the sense of the whole story, is he's not an actual bad guy. He just wants what his ancestors was theirs. You know, it's no different from, you know, like in history for America, they say that the Native Americans were bad people because they attacked us and we attacked them. So we're bad guys because we attacked them.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
it's all
this
from
sense,
the
there's no
perspective.
bad, there's no good. There's just
Leave
they're
them on
people.
my toes.
Sorry?
Leave your
Who
hand
want-
on my toes.
So.
What is theirs?
Yeah. Because, like, I think something that might, in that heat of moment, if it would work for you, maybe to actually have, instead of having the antagonist squaring up against the protagonist, faking getting stabbed, and then the protagonist turning, getting stabbed, and then turning back, getting stabbed again, and dying. I think a more appropriate one that might be for this situation would be the two squaring off, the antagonist getting stabbed by some random soldier, stopping it from going fully in, turning just, or the fight stopping, the antagonist pulling out the sword and killing the soldier who did that to him, and then going back to the fight. Kind of thing. And then at that point, getting a fatal wound in on the protagonist.
Okay.
But you also have the antagonist having a fatal wound as well. so they're pretty much both going to be bleeding to death. But by the time the pincer attack happens, someone gets to the protagonist and saves him.
Right.
Kind of thing. And so that way it kind of builds on, there's a countdown now. I've been stabbed in a spot I know is going to kill me. I have to kill this guy before I'm dead. And so if I can't cut his head off, I'm going to stab him in the jugular or in the arm. So he starts going for certain spots to pretty much level the playing field. Kind of thing.
Because, like, fast forwarding to all the way to the end is when they're fighting each other for the last time.
Mm-hmm.
It's a drag down beat. Like, it's a drag down beat down.
Okay.
Like, they're rolling in the dirt and they're swinging at each other. They're picking up, you know,
whatever they can
helmets
get
off the ground and hitting each other with them.
And this is after they've already been encountered once and had this interaction?
Quite a few times already, yeah.
Okay, so this is just the first time of many that they're interacting.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you know what? So if they're both going to be surviving from this, I think even that way having a, you know, a blood, like a...
Look at this one.
A near fatal stabbing or something, or a slicing of the arm or something. So then that way the people are permanently scarred going forward, leading into that final battle when they're just using whatever they can. Their clothes are going to be getting ripped off, so they're going to be seeing scars, and they could take advantage of those moments. Reliving, oh wait, remember, I shot him in the arm. His arm is going to be weaker no matter what. And start, focusing on certain spots where these scars are. Kind of thing. And then, that could allow you to bring up, flash memory of the past or how those moments were making the characters feel, all that kind of stuff. So, and then, for the audience, it would be just bringing up these old memories if it's a TV show throughout the years, and then how there's always that one episode that it's let's go down memory lane. It's those feel so out of place, but if they're jogging memory because of a moment that you're in.
Well, here's the thing. So before all of this happens, I want the protagonists before this war started. He was basically a what are they called? I can't think of the word right now. Basically, there's a bigger kingdom that lords over both of them.
Okay.
And they come to their island, and they take boys to fight in their wars.
Okay.
Like how Ireland used to do to Britons.
Yeah. So, the protagonist was one of these boys. Okay.
So,
in the butt.
There's 7 years of his life where he was honing his skills of being a fighter.
So, in the Witcher world, kids being turned into Witchers.
Exactly.
In sort of truth novels becoming confessors. There's always some sort of pulling from stable family or upbringing and being turned into some sort of assassin in one way or another.
But what they do is they forge them into warriors.
Yeah.
And so few of them survive that they don't worry about killing off the strong ones, because surviving is their reward.
Yeah.
Hey, did the wild
And so I want to kind of have flashbacks in each episode.
Okay.
Of showing how he became who he was.
Yeah, those are good.
So those flashbacks will always be there.
Yeah. So, I'm more talking flashbacks to previous episodes.
Right.
Those trip down memory lanes where it's more for the audience to kind of be recapped on what's happened throughout the years. It's...
Right.
I feel for an action-based TV show or something, that would be better if it's like more lore friendly. So it's you're in battle and you're remembering all these scars you put on this person, or the times you fought them and what you know is their weak advantages. Where you have a flashback to a previous episode where he was able to get 4 punches under the chin because of the way he stands, instead of going for the one punch to the
Look
body.
at that purple.
Right.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. So, like, I think that would be more appropriate versus like an episode devoted to going down memory lane for a episode, like for episodes of the TV
Red
show.
hair?
Kind of
Keen eye?
And
Big
you could
spear.
do that if you're
Those
giving
ingredients mean
them
ignore.
scars leading into that final no holds barred brawl.
There's not a rumor in the land that doesn't cross the cook pot. Kitchens chop up the meat and stir in the gossip.
And was what you
Yeah,
said
so
about
like
not
if there
soldier just
if
gossip? About
if he were
folks
if
that
the
can make
antagonist
stories?
were to be
You think
stabbed
soldiers are the
and
only ones
dying,
with skills?
and his
Blades
goal at
are
that
just
point is to
cool
try to
war.
make sure that
Slice
the
up
odds
the
are
right
even,
ingredients and you'll be stronger in the field.
so he has to
With
get that fatal
correct
bleeding
preparation.
hit on the protagonist.
Your friend doesn't seem convinced.
That'll
by your
leave
claims.
either
The
similar
people here would
scars,
stick their heads in the ground and
showing
drill out
their
the
how
diggers
they're
like
the
razors if they could.
opposite yet similar,
If I
like
show
most
the bad
antagonists
people,
and
if I show
protagonists
any of
are.
them the benefits, then the others will
Or
come around.
if it's, for example, on his leg
This meal
versus
can make me
the
stronger.
antagonist having
Stronger,
his on his
healthier, more
arm,
resistant.
it shows
There are
how they're
all sorts of
similar
benefits
yet
depending on how I prepare it.
vastly different
You
at the
vary
same
your
time.
diet, you benefit from the
Kind of
different
thing.
properties
So
of the food.
I personally
Look
would
at
try
the
to go for
cholesterol.
one that's
They
similar
drink
to
all
him.
that
So
beer and come out barrel shaped.
like
So why is it so hard
if he
to
can
believe
still
that food
spin
can
around,
change?
like maybe he picks up a thing of mud and just
What else
shoves
are
it
you
into his
Dining
cut.
delights, tastes
So he's
of
like, I'm
heaven,
going to be
and
dying.
better.
Will infection be the worst that I have to deal with for the next 15 minutes? So
Right.
that he doesn't have to worry about it reopening. And then he starts rolling around trying to get to the backside of the protagonist to get that same attack in. Or he's doing attacks, spinning his blade around or something like that. That it ends up getting a similar style hit on. And then by the protagonist surviving, it gives the idea, oh, the antagonist might have survived as well.
Right.
And then, for the second season, you have a new villain, a new name for this person who ends up being the antagonist from the first one once he's revealed again, if that was the route you were going. Kind of thing.
What
Like
ingredients do you need?
if it's
Some
like
bird meat?
the
Stays in
eternal
wild
flame,
bone
it's like,
butt.
oh, the second
I'll get you those
second
ingredients.
season
See,
villain
Hakata?
is, the Phoenix.
You can get the lake just outside.
When it turns
As
out to
for
be
the
the same
men,
person
bring the
from the first
ingredients
one.
back here. And
He's just
Right.
quote unquote leveled up.
Well, so during this is
Oh, obtained local stew. It didn't make me eat it.
Nope.
the
But remember, it
protagonist-
would.
No, that was a forced one.
Where is it? I'm like, there's 75 of those.
Oh, I think it might be in your down.
Nope.
No, like circle out of this.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, it was forced on that one time because it was part of a quest. So to continue to keep the quest going, they made you eat it then.
Well, that's awesome then.
Yeah, that's gonna make it a lot better for us. Woo! I want to make my guy super strong now. Yeah. So.
But my protagonist actually has the daughter of one of the antagonist's generals as a prisoner.
Okay. Under just terms? To a degree?
Well, they initially captured her because she led like a small attack party on them while they were still trying to link up with other people.
Okay.
And so they captured her because they found out she was a woman, and everybody else that they killed from that has been a man. So they see her, she must have some sort of value.
Okay.
So that's why
Are they treating her well?
Yes.
Okay.
Aside from being in chains, yes.
Okay. Because like that can show a lot about a person's character, what they're willing to put up with. So even if they aren't directly doing it, kind of thing.
And the whole reason why he keeps her is because they're going to use her for a prisoner exchange. And the person that they were using to exchange, they executed him in front of them.
Okay.
So he keeps her and is like, well, now you're going to have to deal with the consequences.
Do that everywhere you go?
You know.
Well, I guess we can use it for storage.
Yeah, so,
when they save the protagonist and they bring him back to their camp, she's there, and basically one of the guys holds her at sword point and says, you know, save him.
Yeah.
His life is not linked to yours.
Yeah. Okay.
You know?
Well, this was always
So she nurses him back to health, and they start forming a bond. During this time, of her realizing that they're not really as bad as how she was taught by her people. Like they were taught that they're all savages or barbarians. And rape and kills everything that they see.
No one wants to play.
In terms of the antagonist's culture, do they highly respect the warrior and dying by the blade?
Yes.
And honoring the blade and everything? Similar to like samurai?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So there's actually a point where before he leaves, before the antagonist leaves the protagonist and he thinks he's killed him, he basically says, may Mars grant mercy on you, basically, essentially, like when he welcomes you to the underworld.
Okay.
Or when like gives you safe passage, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like he gives him like a small Roman prayer.
Okay. That might...
Because they worship the same gods.
And if they honor the battle, like the fight and everything, then while it is a battlefield and you're just no holds barred, I think if there was like generals fighting, an infantry either wouldn't show up and try to stab the person they are fighting. Either they'd be blocked by one of the commander's bodyguards and their own personal battalion, or if they did do that, it would strengthen the idea that the protagonist knowing the type of culture his antagonist has, which is always strong to do, or smart to do when you're in battle, know thy enemy. Showing respect by not going after him while he's dealing with this infantry unit. Right. So kind of like in a Dark Souls or a Bloodborne style where you're in a PvP and then an enemy pops in, in most cases the invader will stop and wait for that battle to finish before either continuing or starting their fight.
Right.
Kind of thing. The etiquette.
Well, that is also... I'm trying to avoid all those tropes that you see in war movies, where two people are fighting one-on-one, and all the fighting around them stops. Because, in some cases, too, if you don't want to see your leader die, your king, and if he thinks... If his soldiers thinks that he might be in trouble, they will want to intervene. Yeah. It's just, the soldier way.
Yeah.
So while they're fighting one another, like one-on-one, I want them to turn away from each other from time to time to fight other people because people are trying to intervene.
Okay. Because a way you could also word that to be somewhat lore-friendly would be like stealing another warrior's kill is highly disrespectful.
Right.
As well. But that would more deter them from intervening at all, let alone trying to get that trick status. If they're going to be turning...
Have you seen the Spartacus TV show?
Yes. Not into the
Do you
later
know when
seasons.
Crassus is fighting his gladiator slave?
I believe.
And his gladiator slave goes to kill him, and he grabs the sword, spins around, and stabs him with it.
Yeah.
I thought about a situation like that happening to him, where he's disarmed him, and he's going for the killing blow, and then he just grabs the sword with his hands and just spins around and like, snatches it from his hand in one quick fluid motion, and he stabs him with it. And then I want to see what happens the next time that they fight. He tries it again, but then he stops it. Because he knows that it's coming. He knows that it's his move, you know? So that's sort of the foreshadowing things that I was thinking about doing too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of moves.
As what you were saying, you know, like now they know each other a little bit better. He knows what he might try to do in this situation.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, at the end of the day, for proper storytelling, you're going to want to have some sort of advantage for the antagonist, so by him now knowing not only what to look for with that move from having now experience with it, but also able to do that move, is going to give him an advantage, because now he can probably do other moves that that character can do as well.
Right.
On top of their own moveset as well, kind of
Can
thing.
you go plug this in?
Yeah.
Hold on, he's gonna go plug one on my phone.
Okay.
Later.
Good day, warrior.
That's spikes on the ground. What are you doing while we're talking?
Oh, I've just been sitting here watching this and talking.
Cool. Is it entertaining
Look
still?
ready. It's time for us to prepare the chef's special.
How did you know
Before
I
you
had
go,
your
I have to
boots?
go to the ocean and go underwater and show you photo mode, because fucking amazing.
Let us work our magic.
Okay. Yeah, I know my buddies in here to play some games,
All right.
so
If that Nora will risk the chef special, I will try it.
I'll probably be
But
bouncing
if
out
that
here.
slime sickens
Go
me,
and play with them
It's your
before I get dinner.
whining that turns
Yeah.
stomachs around.
Let me pop over to the ocean real quick then. Because I can do that. I have so much money, it doesn't matter if I have to buy a shit ton of fast travels.
The map size is what's discouraging me from finishing Valhalla.
Oh, Valhalla's ridiculous. It shouldn't be an Assassin's Creed game. It shouldn't be an Assassin's Creed game, and it shouldn't be a Vikings game. It should be an English political action-adventure game.
You're not wrong.
Okay. Photo mode. Time of day. Okay. How gorgeous this fucking thing is.
Like, well,
Look at these.
Look at that detail. That when you were changing the time of day, there were clouds moving in the background.
I know. Look at the detail of this too. Like,
It's crazy.
You can zoom in even more than that, babe.
how?
Zoom in now. Go back to the camera.
Is that a manatee?
Stingray.
Focal length.
Oh, stingray. Okay.
I think that's a little too close.
Yeah, that might be a little too close. But like, and dude,
Holy
the
shit,
waves,
look at that.
The waves are actually like, they're not level with the water.
Oh yeah, watch. No. Hold on.
So like, yeah, right there.
Look at that. Like, what the hell? Isn't that cool?
That's crazy. Yeah.
And just like, all this plant life. Like, look how much shit is on the screen right now.
But hey, they got the same tree in Halo Infinite. And it doesn't even look that good. There's fucking more detail on one of those corals than there is in the tree. There's more detail on one coral.
I can't believe that I literally saw someone say that the Halo Infinite open world is one of the best open worlds I've ever played.
Oh, I saw that. It's a fucking joke. It's designed to not take the vehicles in mind.
Like, that's fanboyism.
Like, the map doesn't take vehicles in mind when you're traversing. A lot of the areas are too narrow to take the tanks and everything through. On top of that, because of the way that the tanks and these 6-man vehicles work and the way you can unlock weapons, you can pretty much become an unstoppable crew just driving around destroying bases before you even get to them, and that's really bad gameplay.
Yeah.
Look at her face.
Every base looks the exact same.
Look at this.
Yeah, babe, look at the reflection in her eyes. You can see the sea in her eyes.
Yeah.
Like, if they came out and said, we did nothing in terms of ray tracing except for ray trace reflections on Aloy's eyes, the crowd would go fucking wild. And say, let's see how much we can get in her eyes now.
Like, I like there's games that I like, you know, like where it comes to Gears of War, where they're more, I don't want to say cartoonish, but they're bright and vibrant, like a cartoon. But then there's just something hits different, where with photorealism, like Last of Us, Horizon, Death Stranding.
I'd say Horizon's colorized, or a vibrant realism.
Yeah.
I had to show you that before I hopped out, because, like, before you left us, because, like, it's just fucking amazing.
Yeah, like, there's a positive to the going with some sort of
like, look at this water.
Artistic look that isn't photorealism, because it's going to last longer. It's going to stay relevant and won't look as dated as quick.
Right.
It'll pretty much look dated if it's pretty much shunned upon to do, you know, cel-shaded games. Or something along that line. Kind of thing. Like if that's associated with something very bad. Other than that, though, it should be completely fine. So, photorealism games, while they look great in the moment, because of that uncanny valley,
building in front of the cliffs.
they don't last as long.
Probably the greenhouse.
And that's why remakes and remasters happen. So, but even then, like, because Gears has a little tiny bit of photorealism with their body designs and stuff, even if it is a different bulky style, there's rumored to do the remaster for that now too, because it doesn't look as good.
Look at that water.
Which honestly is a terrible thing to do.
Well,
they highly underestimate how popular Gears of War 3 was, and if they remake it with a multiplayer, they will kill their next Gears game because people will not go to play it
unless they completely destroy the multiplayer.
Yes, yeah, that's the only way.
So, but like if they were to just do a remaster for it, pretty much just like level the playing field for it. Even a remake, but a 1-to-1 remake.
I don't think that's right.
I
better keep looking.
Like, they should just make the Gears app, and then just, you know, create that live service plan, so the people who want to play the game for the multiplayer, they just subscribe to Game Pass and continue playing as they advance it, and the people who want to play the single player can either choose to buy it or subscribe for a month and play it all. But yeah, I heard they're getting a remaster, not a remake, so that might be something good, but I don't know. I don't understand. I can't imagine the stress that Phil's under with all the games and stuff. Like yes, Rare's doing great with Sea of Thieves, but then there's that other game. What is it? No, the one with the light up gear. Everworld, I think it's called.
Outer Worlds?
No, Everworld or
Everwild?
That's it, Everwild. Because like apparently they've restarted the development once or twice already, and like the last they talked about it, they had no real clue what the game was, and I'm like, that does not sound like a smart idea going into developing a game, not knowing what you're gonna make.
Yeah.
Did you see that? I shot it out of the sky.
But like,
sorry.
If you are
but that
gonna
was
do,
so cool.
If you are gonna do development that way, don't fucking announce it prior to knowing what your game is. Because people are gonna ask questions, and tough questions like, "What's your game about?"
Be
Or
like,
like,
I don't fucking know.
"What do you do in the game?"
I don't
Or
know.
like, "What would we classify this under so that we can tag this under the right category on our website? And would this be an action adventure, a strategy, a horror, a card game? We can't tell you because we don't know. So it could be a card game." Yeah.
I don't know, if there was one game right now, like, that they were to remake, to reboot the entire franchise, or just a singular game, what would be on your mind?
For Rare?
No, just in general.
Oh, just in
Like-
general, a game to remake or
Yeah.
reboot the franchise?
Yeah.
Is this in its current state, or is this like, if we were to have a franchise that we have right now off for 10 years, and then remake it?
I was told there'd be one
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
I should find their leader. Put him into
But
this.
not even 10, but like games that have. So I guess I'll use Metal Gear as an example.
Okay.
You know, they make a Metal Gear, they remake Metal Gear to not necessarily reboot the story, but to
Modernize the
give it a fresh
controls.
look.
And for people who are focused more on modern controls versus what was dated at the time, they can still play it and enjoy it, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Okay. Or something rebooted like a God of War, say, and Final Fantasy VII remake, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Skies of Arcadia would be great. Let's see, what else? I wouldn't mind a modern GoldenEye, but that's in Amazon's hands now, so I'm not sure of that.
My answer will always be the same until they finally do it. Unless you're good.
Okay, yeah. I never really got into those ones. So.
It was my second JRPG I ever played because I played something on NC7 first. But Legend of Dragoon fallen in love with the genre.
Okay. Yeah, I played 7, and then I just couldn't get into Legend of Dragoon. I rented 7 for most of
The
it.
way that it played.
Yes, I rented 7 for disc 1 because they rented by the disc instead of just the game in general. So I rented for disc 1 and I went there for like a month, renting it 3 days at a time, kind of thing. You know, $10 here, $10 there. And then he's like, here man, you should be buying this game at this point. If you finish disc 1 and you're still wanting to play this, it's like buy this game instead of continuing to rent. So I saved up $50 and I bought it. And, you know, had my binder at home with 400 pages of walkthroughs for Final Fantasy VII. And everything I needed to know to make sure I got all the stuff I needed for the game, and slowly but surely worked my way through and beat the game. So, well,
Something that I'm proud of.
yeah, I was very proud of that one.
This sent to me on Twitter. Sorry, I dropped my controller and unplugged it. Right.
It's okay.
Oh, very nice.
I still have my original copy.
Nice.
You can't escape!
It's the only PS1 game that I still have from my childhood. I thought about buying a PS1 to play it,
Yeah.
but I've got it emulated.
Oh, well then, dude,
and I
you're
own the
set.
game.
You're set then.
I like how they're like, make sure you own the game before you use emulations.
So,
I'm
yeah,
sure you
definitely.
realize that
Definitely, bud.
computers don't have this anymore, right? So,
Let me just plug in my USB.
now. I thought about it much.
My head!
But I'm gonna head out here.
Okay.
I will keep you know, I'll send you updates and stuff of what
Okay.
about the ideas off back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be thinking of some ideas, and I'll bounce them your way as well.
Alright, man.
Alright, man.
It was nice putting a voice to the
Names.
yeah.
Alright, man.
Alright, you take it easy.
You too, man.
Bye. Nice talking.
Bye bye.
She shouldn't have come here.
Where is it?
I no longer have eyes on her. I've lost contact. You see those hostiles?
I can't see past my own head.
I lost the hostile. Die! Where's she gone, damn it?
Let's check this one for tags. Tags. Just like I thought. Dooku will want to see these. Without a leader, the rebels should abandon this place. But I could always deal with them now. Either way, I'm done here.
Think you're safe? You're not!
Much better.
I can't get it hidden!
Where are they?
What? You're just going to hide?
Let's hope it stays that way.
Like, why is she dressed like that in a supermarket? That was my first thought. wrong with her? That was my first thought. That's horrible, eh?
Sorry?
My first thoughts? Those were horrible, right?
Oh, I was just wondering why.
Yeah, why she was dressed like that. Like, what the fuck? In a fucking supermarket.
Need some big Judah as well. Yeah, it's no Walmart.
Oh, one of the things that they're working on doing is getting rid of the fire gleam once you use it. Because there's a thing where those aren't going away. Because I swear I've gotten rid of those. How much of that I've done? I've done like half of it now. I'm gonna go here. It's weird that I can't see who's on or like respawned or anything. Oh, that's gonna be a campfire.
Techland released a update for Xbox for Dying Light 2.
Mm.
So it has a 60 FPS mode now, or performance mode, or it targets 60 FPS. It apparently will hit 60 FPS at 900p resolution if there's no zombies on the screen.
Isn't that bad?
And then it drops to like 50, between 40 and 50 FPS, and like down to 720p.
Isn't that even worse?
And then zombies are on the screen.
Which game was this?
Dying Light 2.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yes. don't know who thought that the Xbox Series S was going to be a smaller deal. Unless in, 2 years time from now, once the games that are going to be at 60 or 40p just to hit what they need to with everything else are just going to be forced to be
Across the
streamed to
water,
the
look for landfall. And over.
The fuck? That must be what that slaughter spine was.
No one here. That's strange. Well, nothing's stopping me from taking a boat.
Could also swim there. We would be fucking freezing right now.
and not going that
Current's pushing me south. There's no choice but to head for that beach.
This opens up a whole new map that, like, you can even see. I'm gonna be, like, blown away, but I don't think it will. I think it'll be that plugged out area.
No one's guarding this side of the ferry either. Where are the Quinn? Landfall, I guess. I better go find it. Should be to the northeast.
So tell me about this dream you had this morning.
So it doesn't like purge water. these are the ruins of San Francisco. An entire city of crumbling towers. And somewhere buried out here is Thebes. I hope Alva and Quinn can help me find it. I'm still getting that signal. Another Tallneck. The Tallneck that's sending the signal. Talks. Better be careful. Tallneck's working. Maybe my focus can tell me more. Something seems to have knocked the Tallneck down. Maybe the current. Better take a look at the damage. Be able to find the parts of the nest. shake off this wet. Talk nests. I wonder if this is where someone told me. Should use shock ammo. part I'm looking for. One down, one to go. Gotta be ready. Shock ammo could help. second tallneck part. I should get these back to the tallneck. Be able to jump onto the tallneck. I should be able to jump onto the tallneck from here. Made it. Now to climb up to its head. Well, time to This will be my stash when I need it. There's a Cyclops drone monitoring this area. I need to grab its data.
Hey. Is that her? The living...
This is landfall, right? I'm looking for Alva.
Overseer Bohai ordered us to invite you before him should you approach. Please, come with me. Go. Let him know we're coming.
It's her!
The diviner was right.
Overseer Bohai. A stranger just walked through the gate.
I knew Alva would not dare lie. You do look like Sobek.
Is Alva here? I need to talk to her.
I will consider your request once it is determined what you are. A living ancestor, as Alva believes, or a threat, lurking in such a guise.
I am no threat, okay? Back on the mainland, your soldiers fired on me without warning.
So you say, infidel. None of those you engaged survived to bear witness.
I held off on your squad when...
May I present our honored CO.
So, here she is. Our great mystery. Well, Bohai, what have you divined? What is she?
A mystery indeed, my CO. How can she appear as Sobek, and yet know nothing of our ways? Are we to believe that a living ancestor was born to this wretched land? An ocean apart from the realm of the Chosen? And if so, to what end? I cannot answer. Only she can. But I warn you, no falsehood will satisfy us. Now speak. Why are you here? What is your purpose?
I'm looking for a place called Thebes.
And what do you seek there?
Alva told me a little bit about what you're after. I guess you could say I want what you want. A way to heal the world.
As I suspected. Tell her.
We found Thebes, the final resting place of Ted Pharaoh's secrets. It isn't far, but the way is closed to us. Machine attacks have cut us off from the site. Diviner Alva is there, along with a complement of diggers and soldiers.
Is she all right?
Our scouts tell us that a machine has our people pinned behind their defenses, but they're holding out.
Machines, huh? I can help with that.
Alva told us that you are indeed formidable.
But I have a few questions first.
We will answer what we can.
So you found Thebes. How?
The ancestors revealed it to us not long after we made landfall. Almost a year ago. Through a scrap of ancient data discovered by Alva and verified by myself. It contained details about the construction of a great underground palace.
Where, exactly?
Close. Beneath the Great Pyramid in the ruins beyond.
Figures. Ted loves his pyramids. Have you been inside?
No. That has been a problem, one of many.
And we will solve them all in time. Getting back to the site is the one at hand. I hope you're as effective against machines as Diviner Alva suggested.
What exactly are you looking for? I thought Alva brought back the data you needed.
We risked much to cross the ocean. Therefore, we must unearth every possible link to the legacy, while we, especially one as important as Thebes.
We will not sail back until I have plundered its secret.
So, Alva reports to you.
I was chosen by my colleagues on the Board of Overseers to supervise data retrieval on this expedition, yes.
And you're in charge of the expedition?
He is far more than that. You are addressing the cousin of the Emperor of the Quinn. Heir to the vast holdings of the Great Delta, the first CO in 5 generations.
All she needs to understand is that I am the authority here, and my will is to attain the secrets of Thebes.
Mine too. We're in luck. You crossed the ocean on these ships? Couldn't have been easy.
Greatness is never easy.
Indeed. It took 7 years just to build the flotilla. This expedition is the most important undertaking of our generation. A quest for knowledge across the gaping sea with nothing less than the fate of our tribe at stake. And none of it would have been possible without the will of the CO.
The voyage was difficult. The wilds here even more so. Our sailors and soldiers have suffered much. But all for the glory of the Quen.
Good to know. What kind of machine has your people pinned down near Thebes?
A Thunderjaw. We've dealt with them before, but this one is...
Tougher, stronger, and it has black armor?
Yes. How did you know?
Doesn't matter. Won't be easy, but I can take it down.
Then destiny shines upon us, as I knew it would. A living ancestor now walks among us. And she will help me attain the secrets of Thebes.
Resupply here if you must. Then on to Thebes at the base of the pyramid in the ruins. We will follow when our scouts confirm you've cleared the way.
What do you think? Of course.
With your help, soon Thebes shall be ours. By the will of the ancestors.
Are you sure you're all right?
No, it's true. I didn't believe, but now I see. You truly are an ancestor reborn. A good omen if I ever saw one. I'm a scout for the expedition. Whatever I learn of this strange land, I will share with you. As is my duty to the ancestors. I should tell you then. My fellow scouts found ancient ruins west of here. They claim to have seen a relic of the ancestors inside, but couldn't find a way to retrieve it. Perhaps a living ancestor could discover a way where others could not.
Maybe. If I find myself in the area.
There you
Maybe
are, on the
ancestors
mend
could-
already. No, I slept on the words that I...
Shouldn't you be on your way?
And the food was that itself.
big pyramid to fight the Thunderjaw.
Barbarian!
Run, stranger! There's
The
a killer
will
machine
kill
about!
you!
There you are. I guess we're doing this.
killed that machine?
Your CEO sent me. I need to speak to Alva.
Hail
By all
Machine
means, then.
Hunter! Speak with
Open
us!
the gates!
Aloy! Over here!
Alva, I'm glad you're okay.
Oh, you got rid of that machine. But what are you doing here?
There's something inside Thebes that I need. I went to Landfall. I met your CEO. We came to an agreement, kind of.
And you're going to help us get in?
I guess so. The whole thing was a little tense. There was something off about that guy. And I don't understand what he wants from Thebes. I thought we found the data that your people needed back on the mainland.
That data will take us years to sift through. The CEO wants faster results. Aloy, you have to be careful.
There they are. The legacy tells us that Elizabeth Sobek helped the ancestors cast aside all obstacles. And so it has been today.
You have been true to your word. I'm pleased. Thebes awaits us below, shall we?
Quite an excavation.
Much of this was flooded. We had to pump a great deal of water out. Behold, the door to Thebes.
A door like no other.
Well, you're right about that. It's designed to open for only one man. Ted Faro.
But the legacy tells us that he worked closely with Sobek. He trusted her. Surely she could open the door, and so surely can you.
Not gonna happen. At least not from this side.
You said she was a living ancestor with Sobek's eternal essence.
If I may, Pharaoh, great as he was, did not build his palace alone. We know this from scraps of data we found, the ones that pointed to this location. And we found evidence of passages below. Maybe they were built to aid construction. Or for servants. We can't reach them. The way is flooded and they're too far underwater, but...
Yeah. I can reach them. There might be another way in down there.
You see? With Sobek, there is always a way.
Then do what you must to get us inside.
There's gotta be a way in down there.
That door is all that stands between me and destiny.
Indeed, my CO.
This water's warm. Almost like a hot spring. Look at that thing. It's huge. It goes all the way down to the bottom. There's a rupture up there. Maybe a way in. Yeah, this could get me inside. Hey, looks like this tunnel leads deeper into the structure. Stop the turtle. Good. Okay, I'm inside, but how do I let the Quen in?
Here I am again. Hiding in the gym. Writing to stay sane in this crazy place. I can't believe Grigori's dead. Our so-called spiritual leader was fine yesterday, and then suddenly passed away in his sleep, and no one will talk.
So Ted had other people in here with him, including a teenage girl. The living area. It's pretty big, too.
There's nothing normal about a scientist, his daughter, a guru, and well, let's face it, a harem living through the end times in a trillionaire's underground survival bunker. But now that Grigori's gone, I'm worried things will get even weirder. He helped keep Ted stable for a couple of years, sort of. Without him, who knows? And we don't even understand what happened to him.
The girl's right. Nothing normal about Ted. This is the way to the main door, so I can let the Quinn in.
I know everyone's reeling after Grigori's untimely demise. He was a deeply spiritual man who wasn't afraid to rip back the curtain and gaze where few men dare. I've asked Dr. Sumtow to, check on what happened to him. I'm sure he had some kind of condition or something. The main point is that while we certainly miss him, we will go on. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, something tells me it didn't turn out that way. Look at this place. It's pretty fancy for a survival bunker. There, the door. Let's hope I can open it from the inside.
Most of Ted's women repulse me, okay? They're like contestants on a housewife sim preening for the hubby's attention. But Brianna, the Hollow Singer, she's different. She's always been nice to me. And I love her voice, which has been conspicuously silent since Grigori died. She doesn't speculate or gossip like the others. She knows something. I can tell. And I'm gonna find out what it is.
Locked. What about the main door?
Most of Ted's women repulse me, okay? They're like contestants on a housewife sim preening for the hubby's attention. But Brianna, the Hollow Singer, she's different. She's always been nice to me.
An emergency exit
And I
function.
love her voice, which has been conspicuously silent since Grigori died. She doesn't speculate or gossip like the others. She knows something.
The door is open. Destiny is upon us. I knew you could do it.
What's going on?
The CO is preparing to enter Thebes.
Oh, why are you dressed like Ted Faro?
I am Pharaoh, renewed. My essence is the same as his. Across the years, across the generations, His soul is my soul. His will is my will. We are sundered in only one way. I need his final testament, his deepest secrets. And now that the door is open, those secrets are within my grasp. When I have them, I will be complete, as he was. I will have everything I need to save our homeland, and, as Pharaoh did, the world.
Okay. I think there's some confusion here about who Pharaoh really was.
No one knows better than I who he was, who he is. Me. The Renewer, greatest of the ancestors, the man who saved the world. And you. You understand, Sobek. You are her, Pharaoh's harbinger, his assistant. Come, we will descend into Thebes together, as it should be. Bring her the raiment.
Raiment?
As he is Pharaoh, you are Sobek. For an occasion this momentous, shouldn't you wear proper business attire?
Whoa. No. No, I am not wearing that. No way.
You will wear the proper attire to mark this moment.
Or what?
It is said Sobek valued life above all else. Is this true?
Fine. I'll wear your raiment.
Excellent. Shall we proceed? Look at this place. The grandeur.
Pharaoh's domain. Simply breathtaking.
Excellent. Somewhere in here, Pharaoh left his secrets. Let's go find them.
Your Magnificence. Perhaps we should leave guards behind to cover our exits?
Indeed. Let it be done.
Looks like the emergency exit function unlocked this door, too.
To think, all this, preserved for the ages.
As destiny intended for me. Pharaoh's visage, a monument to greatness. Truly.
It's a monument to something.
Brianna didn't wake up this morning. She's gone. Just like Grigori. I'm looking up at the giant, hideous statue of Ted in the Great Hall. His eyes. And I know now that he's watching. He's watching us all.
My CO.
He's always had power over us. I just never knew how much.
Did you discover some data?
I think this way might lead down.
Excellent. Remember every detail of his, Bohai, for posterity.
It will be its own chapter in your legacy, my lord.
Brianna told me that Grigori hacked into restricted files and found out something awful. That Ted murdered important people who worked on Zero Dawn. Did Ted punish Grigori? Kill him for discovering what he did? How could that be? Dad said there wasn't a mark on Grigori's body. His heart just gave out.
Find anything interesting?
I can't make sense of it yet.
Wonder if Pharaoh had a footbath in here. I've always wanted one of those.
There will be...
So hey, this is weird.
Yeah, I tried to warn you.
Yeah, sort of.
I'll explain everything if we survive long enough.
Those certainly look threatening.
Huh. Statues. The guardians of Pharaoh's domain.
Those aren't statues. Look out!
Get the CO out of here!
Guess it's just us then. It's not gonna back down.
Good strike!
Thanks.
Where's Overseer Bohai?
He has decided to return to the surface. Why? He can't afford
No more delays. We must proceed. Yes, that looks like the way.
When I built this place, when its special systems were designed, I knew what I wanted. Protection, of course. An unlimited power source, that was a given. But also... control. Over every possible eventuality. After all, you never know what'll happen, especially when the human element is involved.
What did you find?
Trust me. You don't want to know.
I guess I don't.
Ever deeper we go. that? A reclining throne, attached to some kind of apparatus. I wonder what it does. An impressive setup. What is it for?
I'm sorry,Cio. I don't know. My focus can't read the data here.
What about the living ancestor? Is the data locked? To her?
Scan the device, if you will.
You did this for him? You put, like, off switches in everyone's heads?
Kenya, you mustn't judge me. I had no choice. If I said no, what would he do to us? What would he do to you? You're my little girl. I was trying to keep you alive.
For what, Dad? Seriously,
Tell
why?
me what your focus reveals about
So
the
we
device.
can be trapped in this underground nightmare? You know what we have to do. Please.
Did you find a recording, Aloy?
Yeah. I'll share it with you later.
Scan the device, if you will.
Made a minor adjustment to the gene therapy regimen and added a new cocktail to treat the symptoms caused by the mutations. Hopefully, there will be some stabilization after the next treatment. God knows what Ted will do to us if there isn't. The early results were so promising. No signs of aging, no cellular degeneration, but now... Oh, if only I had access to my old lab in Bangkok, or my old colleagues, or my old liquor cabinet. Stop it. Got to stay positive. For Kenya.
You saw something. I could tell. Did the data explain what Pharaoh used this device for?
I think he was undergoing treatments to live longer. A lot longer.
Really? Could he still be alive?
Don't be foolish. If he were alive, he would have kept his essence. It would not have been passed down to me. Remember, he was the renewer. Of course, he would have stopped at nothing to grasp the secrets of life and death. But not for himself. Everything he did was for a new beginning. For us, for the Quen. And for his true heir, me.
You know, I'm starting to think you're right. You do have a lot in common with Ted Pharaoh.
I knew you would see, in time. Let us continue. His secrets await. Is that a small office? For a minor functionary, perhaps? Look at all this equipment. We are getting closer to the heart of this place. I can feel it.
An automated geothermal energy plant right under the city of San Francisco. A marvel. Even I can run it, and let's face it, I was always more of a visionary than an engineer. Which is why I had the foresight.
I'm going to look for another way in.
Good idea. It's worked before.
Very well. Get to it.
An automated geothermal energy plant right under the city of San Francisco.
Hurry! Break it open! Ah, is that a vent of some sort? Not a bad idea.
Open that door. She's gone. Did she make it to the other side?
A console. Maybe I can access Ted's files from here. There. Omega clearance. Got it. What do you have to say for yourself, Ted?
Sometimes dead. Along with his kid. Found him on the floor of his office this morning, holding hands. Must have poisoned themselves. I never would have put them to sleep. She was just a girl, for Christ's sake. I offered them life. And this is how they repaid me. By leaving me all alone. But I guess I've been alone since this whole thing began. Alone in bearing the burden. For the past. For the future.
Same old Ted. No matter who dies, he's the one feeling sorry for himself.
Liz's future. Liz's children. Someday they'll come. And I'll be here to greet them. Sometimes my aging has stopped altogether. If anything, my cells are replenishing faster than normal. I just need some time for the mutations to calm down. Time. And energy. Sometimes the reactor can give me what I need. To grow strong again. To get my shit back together. So I can greet the kids. They're gonna need me. My advice. My guidance. And then I won't be alone anymore.
Pharaoh's secrets. Are they here?
Not the ones you're looking for.
Then they must be in there.
Trust me. You don't want to go in there.
Are you mad? I haven't come all this way to stop now. At last, Pharaoh's legacy is mine. Is that?
It's him.
Burn it to ash.
Wait, no. Pharaoh has it rigged to melt down if...
Kill them too. No witnesses.
Get back!
Pharaoh rigged the reactor to overflow if he dies. We have to run.
What happened?
We found something that will help. Not just your homeland, but everywhere.
But where's the CO?
He's gone. I guess you could say he gave his life to help us attain the secrets of Thebes.
I see. You must think I'm eminently stupid.
What? No. No.
The CO was an entitled egotist who twisted our beliefs into a sickening, self-serving fantasy. And you expect me to believe he sacrificed himself for scraps of data? It's time for the truth, and it better be convincing. Otherwise, I'll simply order these soldiers to open fire.
Hold on. You're right. To be honest, the CO screwed everything up. He brought Thebes down around our ears and died like a gutless coward. But we really did find something down there that will help your homeland. If I can take it and use it. Now, if I have to, I will fight my way out of here, but it doesn't have to be that way. You can just let me go. And then take credit when things start to improve.
Success certainly does sound better than failure. It seems then that our destinies are intertwined. Landfall is open to you. If it will help your cause, you may come and go as you please. But Alva must join you and report back on your efforts.
Fair enough.
Thebes is of no further value to us. Obviously, we're going back to the flotilla. Alva, I expect your reports to be thorough.
Oh, I thought he was going to have us killed. Oh, and instead, I get to join you.
Glad to have you. But you're going to need a little help to reach our base. Varl, I made a new friend. I need you to meet her at the Quen Ferry and escort her back.
On it. Can't wait to meet her.
Trust me, you'll love it there. Varl will give you a better focus, and all the data you could ever want. Head to the ferry. I'll join you back east as soon as I can.
A diviner must follow the truth, wherever it leads. I'll see you there.
Now that I have Omega clearance, we should have what we need to capture Hephaestus. But before I head to the ferry, maybe I should stop by Landfall. With the CO gone, maybe more Quen will be willing to talk. Might be worth looking around the island, too. I gotta change out of these clothes. I can't believe the CO made me play dress up. Crest of Omen. Must be a Red Eye Watcher. The machines are gone. You can come up.
What happened, Tsunore? I thought I was done. The living ancestor. Tsunore! The living ancestor is here!
Not much point to using acid here.
No! You idiot!
What were you doing trapped under a bridge?
There were wide maws. They smashed our boat, and then... We were so busy escaping them that we ran into these machines, and I slipped and fell.
It's dangerous out here.
I know. But Tsunore wanted to go on. We hadn't found any relics in the places the diviners told us to search. He wanted promotion. He insisted we try here. He was right. We found a relic with some data on it, but then the Wide Maws found us. They smashed our boat, and I dropped the relic into the waters when we ran.
I'm sorry about your friend.
Yes. I can't even...
Where did you drop this?
Down there, to the southwest, in the plaza with the statue on the column.
Go back to Landfall. I'll see if I can find it.